Yo, can y'all hear me?
Let me see. Check right now.
Can y'all hear me? Because it's saying that I'm cutting in and out. It says no audio.
We're gonna find out right now.
Just click with it. Okay. We good?
Oh no, you're frozen. I think.
I know we're good. We're good. All right. So it's good to be here, guys. Listen, 90 days of boxing.
Yo.
90 days of boxing. Day number 35. We just made the cutoff because I went live at like I think like 11:58 or 5. So yeah, I just made the cutoff and Pops will be live the next day. So we got both days covered. The streak continues here on True School Sports, even if we do cut it close. But it's good to be here, man. The Junto Nakatani card, it doesn't start for another hour. So listen, we're gonna have 1 hour full of boxing talk. And we got my boy Johnny here. So y'all can ask whatever you want as far as the cup. Johnny, come over here. Come over here. Talk. All right, so look, we got this is the official True School Sports pre-fight show. We're chilling.
Talk to me.
Waiting for the event, Johnny. So Johnny, I want your thoughts on Nakatani Santiago. You got Takuma Inoue, Jewin Ancajas. You got Kosei Tanaka on the card. Yeah. And if you want to give any thoughts about Edgar Berlanga later in the day, you can do that too.
The fights I'm most excited about is Andy
Dominguez.
And then I have a two parlay. So you guys gonna be watching me and watching BT go live. My bet is Kosei Tanaka to win by knockout.
Ooh, over Bakasegwa. Okay.
That's a tough one. But if he wins, it relays into the end of the night where I took Edgar Berlanga to win by knockout.
Oh man, he ain't had a knockout in years.
$10 to get you 100.
So, okay.
$10.
Okay, so
yeah. What do you guys think about the main event? I like it. I think Junto will actually have a little bit of trouble in the beginning rounds, but I think that later on he's just gonna figure him out, and I think eventually he's gonna win on points pretty comfortable, like a 117, 118.
You're gonna outwork him.
Yeah.
Type shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, look, we here, man. We'll be here for about an hour. I had to come on and do a solid hour before the card even starts. So you guys be asking, BT, when are we gonna get a 5-6 hour live? This might be a 5-6 hour live today. Honestly,
I don't see how the Mexicans have a chance.
So Jesus says, I don't see how the Mexicans have a chance versus the Japanese. So he's talking about Christian Bakasegwa against Kosei Tanaka, and he's talking about Alexandro Santiago against Junto Nakatani.
Hey man, you never know though. The thing is, I don't think Santiago is gonna do too well. But the way I think you beat Japanese fighters is you got to throw a lot of punches, and you've got to be on them because most Japanese or most Filipino fighters, I don't think that they're really good on the inside, and I think that's what Mexicans do very well. So honestly, it really just depends. In my personal opinion, like I'm gonna ask you guys a question: name me a Filipino or an Asian or a Japanese fighter that you think is very comfortable on the inside?
There you go. That's a challenge. By the way, guys, shout out to all 8 of you here. Make sure you smash that like button and let me know like what city, what state, what continent you watch from. Check in with us. I want to know how international we are on the broadcast. You guys know where I'm at. I'm in the fight capital of the world. Still the fight capital of the world.
Someone said
Las Vegas, Nevada.
Someone said the odds are not that big here in Japan. Yeah, they're not, but that's why I said if you take them by knockout, you can get Tanaka on plus money, and you got Edgar Berlanga on plus money.
Before we introduce our special guest, because we do got a special guest on the live, let me address this non-boxing comment. The Nobody 92 says the Marlins finally made a signing. What are your thoughts on the Marlins signing Tim Anderson? Great low risk, high reward player, in my opinion. Tim Anderson was a great player years ago, won the batting title. It could be great. I know he's got a good relationship with Jake Berger. They play with the White Sox together, but I'm not over the moon. I mean, it's a cool little signing, but I'm not like crazy about it. When you look at what the Mets, the Braves, and all these other teams in that division are doing, it's just not anything that's gonna get me too thrilled. But welcome to South Florida, Tim Anderson. I'm rooting for Tim Anderson to turn his career around for the Marlins. But yeah, man, it's a star-studded day of boxing, man. We're gonna have 2 live fight reactions. Pops will be live at night for Edgar Berlanga. So yeah, gonna be some real good stuff, But this is the pre-fight show. You guys, this is gonna be a long live today. Long one, nice and long.
Are you gonna be able to stay up?
I'm trying.
Corey Lee Boxing, he says, yo, what's up, bro? What's good, Corey? How you living?
I'm gonna take a little nap.
Actually, I'm gonna go run right now.
You taking a nap now?
I'm gonna run.
Huh?
I'm gonna go run.
You gonna go run, like, for real?
Yeah.
Okay. Shout out to him. Shout out to the champ, Angelo Leo. Better go run. Shout out to him.
I get in at any time.
By the way, it won't be now, but later on, Angelo will be joining the live. But he got to listen. He trying to fight in Japan one day against one of these dudes, beat him up. So we got to make sure he stays sharp.
I'm gonna make my way to Okinawa.
And then we're going to Okinawa.
And then surfs up.
That's it. What time is the fight starting? So the card. So if you're on the East Coast, the card will start at 4 a.m. If you're on the West Coast like me right now, it'll start at 1 o'clock a.m. Pacific time. So we still got. I mean, what time is it now?
12:03.
It's 12:03. So you guys got a whole 57 minutes to stare at my new haircut and my handsome face and my square jawline, and ask me whatever questions you want. Angelo will be on the live later on, but he has to go run, and then Johnny will be here too. So if you got any questions for Johnny, go ahead and ask Johnny. Am I going live for Belonga? I'm not going live, but Pops will be live, so you can join Pops with that one.
Rudy seen it.
They want to know. They want to know is Angelo Leo in training camp?
We always in training camp.
They want to know, are you in training camp? Life is a training camp.
We always in training camp.
We're all in training camp.
Yeah.
What do you think about Santiago versus Nakatani? Nakatani by UD. Yeah, that's a good one. Santiago seems pretty durable from the little bit of times I watched him fight. I'm sure he's not coming to lay down. Yeah, that's probably the safe one. I'll go with.
Huh?
How have I been? New country says, how have I been? I've been good, man. I've been honestly like. Anytime I'm out west and I'm around boxing, as much as I've been around boxing the last almost 1 month now, life is always great, So I'm blessed. I honestly feel like I'm the most blessed guy in the world to be here and talk to you guys about boxing and have this platform. It's great, and I'm really gassed for this card. I'm really, really excited. Just to touch on Kosei Tanaka a little bit because I'm a big Kosei Tanaka fan. Kosei Tanaka is a fighter that I've been a fan of, not just for 1 year, not just for 2 years, but many, many years. I remember like when I had my old apartment back in South Florida, I was going live with Kosei Tanaka back then, So it's really cool to see that he's fighting for his 4th division title. If he wins this fight against Christian Bakasegua, then he's a 4th division champion, and it sets the stage for a very interesting rematch and unification fight against Kazuto Ioka, and anybody who's for all the lower weight classes, who wouldn't want to see Ioka versus Tanaka too? Ioka's a bit older, long in the tooth now. Tanaka has I think developed and tightened his defense up a bit, so I think the rematch would make for a better fight.
Ioka might still get him.
Ioka might still get him because Ioka's really, really crafty. Nobody wants to know, does Angelo Leo feel he won his fight against Stephen Folan, and does he ever think about rematching Stephen Folan? Do you think you beat Stephen Folan?
I thought it was close, but no, I think you
won. I think you won, honestly. But
yeah, I do want that rematch.
I'll tell you this, man. I talk to Angelo a lot, and I think we talk about that quite frequently. So.
I want that rematch, but if it doesn't happen, it'll happen.
Stephen Folan's a great fighter, We respect Stephen Folan, but
at the end of the day, it's about getting those titles. And
yeah,
if fortune is in my way,
we got our first super chat alive. Shout out to my man Ben from Canada with the $2.79 super chat. He says, "What's up, brother? How you doing?" I'm great, man. We're just here. You guys are getting a bit of a pre-fight show. We're talking about the card. We got about an hour to kill before the card actually starts. So it's gonna be a long live. I hope you guys keep me company, and hopefully I keep you guys company while you guys stay awake and you guys wait for the card.
I want to know what the fans think about Frank Warren.
We'll get to that in a second. But Nakatani, to touch on Nakatani. Hold your horses, Johnny. Nakatani. If you wanted to know that, Johnny, you should have been on the last live when I talked about that for a whole hour. But
you always want to be over there.
But Nakatani, right? If he wins this fight, that would make him a 3-division champion. A lot of people, and I want to know from you guys. A lot of people want to know. A lot of people believe that Nakatani is the best fighter from Japan that's not named Inoue. Do you guys agree with that? I personally don't. I don't think he's done enough work to give him that kind of acclaim yet. I still got Kenshiro as the best non-Japanese, best fighter, not named Inoue, but Junto's making his mark. But to get back to my super chat, he says, "How am I doing? I'm doing great, man. I'm doing fantastic." To kind of parrot what I said in my last comment, I'm happy. I'm happy to be in Vegas. I'm happy to be around boxing. I'm happy to be around world-class fighters every day. I'm happy to, for my boy Eric Lanzes Jr., who's out here, you know, sharpening up and getting better. I'm just happy. Huh? Is Subaru Murata back in the ring? The last I heard of Subaru, he had a little stay busy fight scheduled at Corkin Hall. I don't know if he had it, but that's what I've heard. But I like Subaru. I know Angelo sparred Subaru quite a lot.
I did.
Quite a lot. They're very familiar with each other. Karma Serene, shout out to Karma. Good to see you again. Once again, thank you for the super chat tonight. She says, "I love Kenshiro," and I do too. I had the honor to go to his gym when I was in Japan, out there in Kyoto, and I interviewed him, and he was great. He was awesome. He was very gracious with his time. He's got. I think his career is now even more interesting now because with Sivanati Nochinga's recent win against Adrian Curiel to become champion, that has now reopened what I thought initially was the most exciting fight for Kenshiro, which was him versus Nochinga for undisputed. To me, that was like the Super Bowl of the 108 division. So now that Nochinga has become champion again and done it in such exciting fashion, Nochinga versus Kenshiro for undisputed or for unification fight. Now, that's the best fight to pick in the division. You know, does Jaime Munguia? Hold on, we'll get to that in a second. I think Inoue versus Nakatani fight is brewing up. Wow, this is gonna be fun. Well, I just interviewed there's this coach that I know named Kai Zama. He was a fighter in Japan. He had like 15 or 16 pro fights, and then now he's here in America training fighters in LA. He gave some great perspective, and he said kind of what I said, which is the fact that Inoue versus Nakatani, just so long as they both keep winning, could actually wind up being the biggest fight in the history of Japanese boxing. That's a Tokyo Dome caliber fight. That's well, you know what? A lot of people don't know about this venue in Japan, but when I went to Japan and I was learning about baseball there, they got this stadium called Koishin Stadium. It's a big stadium where they have like the Hanshin Tigers play their baseball team over there, and then they have this big high school tournament that's there every year. It's a big venue. That fight could headline there. That fight could headline Tokyo Dome. Yo, bro, don't play no music, please. Johnny, don't play no music. You gonna be demonetized, bro. Subaru Murata is a joy to watch. He's fighting an 8-0 boxer next. Good to hear because I like Subaru. Subaru does his thing. Do you think Benavidez will actually fight Vosdick? I don't think he beats Vosdick. I mean, they don't have an official date yet, but both fighters have confirmed that they are fighting each other next on Instagram. So, listen, I've been banging the drum for years for Benavidez to move up to 175. I'm glad he's doing it, and yeah, it's just as far as him beating Vosdick's 36. Everyone in this weight class is like old at the top. Better be all they're old. But it's a great introduction to the light heavyweight division because Vosdick was lineal champion. He was WBO champion. His only loss to Beterbiev. He's a great fighter, awesome fighter. Benavidez beats him, in my opinion, best win in his resume. For me, like you could debate it. You could debate Caleb Plant or even Andre. Although I don't think Andre was a great 68 pound. He's a fantastic talent, and I give him credit for beating him. But he had that one fight against Damon Nicholson where he didn't look the best, but he beat him. So it's debatable. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that Vosdick is Benavidez's best win if Benavidez beats him? Beterbiev is going to destroy Benavidez. I can't wait. Wow, Vosdick will get stopped. Yeah, I'm with you, Corey. I've been saying it for years. I've been giving fair warning to everyone, all the Benavidez fanboys. I was saying pretty much, look, anyhow he fights him, he's getting 80 holes punched through him when he fights Beterbiev. He ain't ready for that. He was the WBC champion. You need to get your eyes checked. Hyro, it's literally 1 a.m. I'm not gonna yell at you right now, so I'm not yelling at you. And just for that, now I'm not calling you. Just for you trying me, I'm not calling you anymore. How about that? Good to see you, Hyro. One thing about Howard is when he's in that chat, it gets lit because he knows how to piss me off. He knows me really well. He's gonna come here now and talk about PBC for the next 7 hours. How does Angelo deal with fighting and not having sex? Someone's they get real personal on here.
Huh?
They want to know how do you deal with fighting and not having sex? You just don't.
I just take my anger out on the dude.
He takes his anger out on the fighters.
Ooh.
Karma says he couldn't stop Plant, but y'all think he could stop Vosdick? I don't have a prediction for that fight, honestly. That's everybody else saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm just kind of I'm gonna wait and see what. I don't think Benavidez's power will be like that crazy at 75.
I never thought Vosdick was that good.
You don't think Vosdick's that good?
Nah,
Crazy.
He had a lot of trouble down in Stevenson, and before the stoppage, I thought he was losing.
He's the lineal champion. Lineal heavyweight champion. Ukrainian Olympian. I think he medaled too.
I told you I picked Vita.
You did pick Beterbiev. You do.
Yeah.
Johnny no boxing.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't think.
But where's everybody from? Let me know where you guys are from. City, state, continent, all that stuff. Y'all got a question for me. Y'all got a question for Angelo, the champ. You got a question for Johnny. You drop it down below.
You want me to make a bold prediction?
Smash that like button too, huh?
I'm gonna make a bold prediction.
Oh, okay. Johnny got a bold prediction.
I got a bold prediction for that fight.
It's the pre-fight show.
And after this fight, you can save it. You can write it down.
Talk to them.
I got Benavidez stopping Vosdick in 6 rounds. How y'all like that?
What y'all think?
In 6 rounds.
We got Sacramento in the building. Okay, Northern California. Okay.
Sacktown.
Who else
Shout
we
out to
got?
Sacktown.
Shout out to Sacktown. Do you think Carlos Adames' stock fell after his J-Rock performance? I don't know how his stock. Honestly, when it comes to Adames, I'm not really sure how his stock can rise or fall. He's in a weird situation with the WBC where he really should be upgraded to WBC champion because Jamal Charlo isn't fighting at all. And he fought Benavidez, I guess, but he hasn't defended the belt in years because that was a non-title fight. And they won't do it, so I'm not really sure what his stock is doing, but that could have played a role. We got Corona Queen in New York in the building. We got North Lake. I don't know where that's at, but shout out to North Lake. You know. What do you guys think about Takuma Inoue versus Jewin Ancajas? Now, funny enough, right? I was reading up a little bit about that fight earlier today, and Takuma Inoue was literally saying that Jewin Ancajas was his idol. He's fighting his idol.
Really?
Takuma Inoue said that Jewin Ancajas, when he was a young boxer, that was a guy he looked up to, and he's fighting his idol.
I know Ancajas for a while already.
I didn't know that. I'm not trying to be messed up or nothing like that, but I didn't know that anybody outside of the Philippines idolized Jewin Ancajas. So that was kind of news to me.
How does he idolize Jewin Ancajas when his brother's in a way?
That's what I'm saying. Your brother is literally Naya Inoue. How do you?
Ancajas, pretty boy Ancajas.
I don't know.
I sparred Ancajas.
You sparred Ancajas?
He can punch.
He can. Okay.
Yeah, he can punch.
Even for a little guy, like he can punch.
Yeah, he punches harder than some featherweights that I sparred.
Interesting. You hear that, guys? Angelo says that Jewin Ancajas, he's spotting. See, I know Angelo spotted a lot of guys. Like Angelo spotted so many guys.
I didn't even know he sparred Jewin Ancajas.
He didn't. And Johnny didn't know he spotted Jewin Ancajas. That's crazy.
No, dude, I sparred my
Or you
DLX.
might have mentioned it too.
I sparred my DLX.
Who do you got between Bam and Estrada? I got Bam, but I really want God to win that fight. I'm tired of Bam beating up all the guys from that era. He's making that era look like it was trash.
Are they too old? Like, is that why?
It's a little bit of both. These guys.
Who did he really beat from that era?
Quadras Rumberside. It's a nice fighting Gaio. But he's not gonna fight Roman.
But Gaio's not that bad. He's still young, isn't he? 30, 31, 32.
He ain't been fighting like that.
Yeah, he's been fighting for a while already.
Didn't he have a tough fight with that Ergie Cortez?
Yeah, that was a hard fight. The fight right before he fought Roman in the third fight when he fought RG Cortez.
They fought 3 times already?
Roman and Gaio? Yeah, they did.
Did we watch the third fight?
But make sure y'all smash that like button, man. By the time the main event comes, we need as much. By the time the card starts, we need as many likes as possible. So I'm not sure where with the likes, but run them likes up to this video, and the YouTube algorithms know you guys are messing with the untouchable. True School Sports Empire. You know it's a good live. I'm still wearing my WrestleMania shirt, The Rock and Stone Cold. It's like the coolest shirt I bought in a while. It was cheap too. EK Trans says, I'm from Dania Beach. What part of Dania Beach? I really feel like EK Trans is just high roll. It's a high roll troll account.
We think everything's a high roll.
Because I can tell, I know high roll types. It's like weird. Like I can read the comment and know what's high roll. Maybe I'm wrong though, but yeah, get your questions in, guys. We here. We're just chilling. 90 days of boxing, day number 35. I can't believe we're already 35 days in. And then Pops will be live later with day number 36. So, a lot of good stuff's happening here on True School Sports. Just so you guys know, my plans haven't changed. So it looks like right now, I mean, things are always, with me, things are always subject to change. Things change all the time for me. But right now, as it stands, I'm probably going to be going to upstate New York for the Otabek Komatov Raymond Ford fight, which I know all of us here on True School Sports are so excited for, because it's going to be I believe it's the first world title fight. That fight, along with Bernardo Lopez and Rhea Abbey on the undercard, the first two world title fights in the featherweight division. And as I've said many times, 2024 is the year of the featherweight division. Angelo Leo just had a big knockout against Mike Plania a couple weeks ago, and now you got Nick Ball fighting Ray Vargas. You got Hayata Susumi fighting Anselmo Moreno, and then you got these fights. So it's really heating up in a great and major way, and it's only going to get better. Bruce Carrington's got a big knockout against Bernardo Torres. Shout out to the fighting pride of Homestead, my main man Eric Lentis Jr. He says Jesse Vargas is a professional meat eater. Yes, he's quoting our good buddy Pistol Pete Dobson. Pete Dobson fought Conor Benn. Gave a good account of himself. A lot of people didn't know who Pete Dobson was going into that fight. And he didn't win, but he definitely gained a lot of fans and performed very well and exposed Conor Benn probably worse than any opponent he's fought so far. And he was very upset, as was I, with the very one-sided commentary from Jesse Vargas, who literally from the first round, he was pretty much just demeaning Pete Dobson. So I think Pete has a right to feel how he felt.
He said he was dominating Pete at the first 30 seconds.
Who is Kosei Tanaka fighting, or is he on the card? He's fighting this Mexican named Christian Bacasegua for the vacant WBO super flyweight title in a bid to become a 4-division champion. So that's not just a 4-division champion, a 4-division WBO champion. All divisions WBO, no IBF, no WBA, all WBO. Do you see Pablo Cesar Cano winning? I'm glad you brought that fight up, because I completely forgot about that fight. Pablo Cesar Cano was fighting Shakram Giyashov, and that's on that incredibly. Guys, that Edgar Berlanga card, I know that people aren't really excited about Edgar Berlanga versus Patrick McCrory, but that card, top to bottom, is one of the most stacked matchroom cards I've seen in America in a long time. You got that fight with Cano and Giyashov. That's a solid scrap. You got Andy Dominguez versus Yankee Rivera. You got Jonathan Rodriguez against Antonio Vargas for the WBA eliminator. That's a good fight.
That's a good one.
You got Andy Cruz back in action. I mean, it's a really good card. It's a really good card.
I want to see Andy Cruz. I heard he's the future.
Better Biev is a different fighter than 80% of the fighters out there. He's a very strict. Yeah, he's different. Just different. All that, and I keep telling everybody that. Hyro says, tell Johnny I miss him. Sorry that I told him to get on the start team. I would never betray Angelo, even if I was beefing with Johnny. Oh yeah, because Hyro has this thing where if someone with me and Johnny Lo are cool, is fighting, he roots for the other guy. But he said he'll never do that to you.
So I got mad and I blocked Hyro.
He blocked his ass. Shout out. Hey guys, when this guy's in the chat, you pay respect and you pay homage, all right? Shout out to my main man out there in Japan, my main translator from Japan, the guy that really made the Japan trip what it was for me. One of my good friends, Tai Yamamoto. Good to see you, Tai. Hope all is well. I've been seeing you hike those mountains in Japan. I'm trying to get in better shape, because I know at some point you're gonna want to take me up one of them big ass mountains. But he said, yo, are you ready? I am, and I'm just sitting here chilling. Chilling with my boy Johnny and my boy Angelo Leo, And we're here to watch some good old-fashioned Japanese boxing. See what Junto's gonna do. See what Kosei Tanaka's gonna do. See what all the great talent from Japan's gonna do. You know. Hyro says, "Bro, there's like 4 title fights on PBC. You're crazy. Eddie Hearn can't top that." See that? It don't matter the time of day. It could be afternoon. It could be night. It could be the wee hours of the morning. Hyro is gonna big up PBC. You know. My man News Country says, "True School, how's your pops doing? He's doing well, man. He's just back at home and doing his thing. He'll be live later on tonight. So if you want to talk to him direct, he'll be live for the Edgar Berlanga versus Patrick McCrory fight. And you can talk to him and interact with him. He's good, man. I know he's excited for me to come home because I've been gone for. By the time I actually get home, it'll have been a month. You know, a solid month away from South Florida. So, you know, I do like being in Vegas and I do like being around the fight game in Vegas, but I love South Florida too. So I got, you know, it'll be good to be home for a little bit and before I have to come back here again for Tim Tszyu versus Keith Thurman and Diego Pacheco versus that black dude he's fighting. What's that guy's name? Chat, what's that guy's name that Diego Pacheco's fighting? I gotta research him. Hiram wants to know when's that Brian Mendoza interview coming? Why would you care? You hate Brian Mendoza. You be hating on Brian. Why do you care? Tanaka fights have been soft since Ishida and Elka. Tanaka needs a real fight after being handed this world title in a gift bag. Yeah, and I think he's still got to win the fight. You can't overlook anybody. But I think should he do what he's supposed to, this sets the stage for a big fight between him and Kazuda Ioka in a rematch unification fight. So who can't get excited about that? You know? Oh, Johnny.
Yeah.
I should ask Angelo this. Do you know what input the HDMI goes into?
Oh,
Like
I don't. Run to him real quick and ask him.
well, hold this. Hold on. Talk to people. Talk to them.
Yeah. All right.
Come over here because it's an extension for it.
Yeah. All right, man. Talk to me, man. I respond to every comment. Hyro, you can plead your case, man. You got 20 seconds till BT come back. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Oh, my bad. What's up with it, man? What fight are you guys excited for? I wanted to know, do you guys think Frank Martin can make the distance with Gervonta Davis? I feel like there's good odds there. Bro, Mushroom. Are you over there drinking, Johnny? Who's Karma? No, I don't drink. I'm good. I'm just tired. But whoever Karma's bad. I got you, man. I don't know who Karma is, but Karma's bad.
You think Karma's bad?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, she's cool. She like super chatting like $50 over there. She's cool. She's a nice person. Are you over there drinking? No, Johnny don't do that. Yeah, just give him a call and just ask him like, how do we what HDMI we put it on? Like what thing?
I should have text.
He says, Johnny, you look toasted. Nah, that's just he's tired. He had a long day, man. We was in the gym today.
We was in the gym.
You know, we were at a local gym here in Vegas, watching some sparring. She do. You want it? I'll give it to you.
She didn't ask her.
No. But call. No. Stay focused. Bro. Call Angelo. So this live can run. No, bro. Call him.
I got you.
Can you call him? He's driving. Call him. Just call him. Because we need this live to go smoothly, man. The boxing community is counting on the untouchable True School Sports Empire to provide world-class commentary on Japanese boxing.
Hello? Oh, you know where to plug in the HDMI cord?
No, ask him like what channel or like what input.
Oh, what channel is it? He said import.
Import?
Yeah, you just gotta go to sources.
Okay, let's do that.
On the remote.
On the remote?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he says just click on the sources and it should say HDMI.
Okay, I got it. HDMI.
Okay, I got it. All right, you gonna go run? You know what? All right, bet.
Yo, Johnny, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Go to my laptop and like just move the mouse so it turns on. Hyro says it was Andre Ward's birthday. I mean, happy birthday, I guess. Well, Hyro, it's 1 in the morning, bro. Are you really trying to get me to be disrespectful? You know I don't like Andre Ward. I know. All right.
Yeah.
Oh no, hold on.
What happened?
I gotta change the setting. It's not supposed to do that.
What did you do?
Here, just talk to him. I'll fix it.
All right.
No, come sit here. Come sit here. So, guys, Johnny's gonna talk to you. I gotta fix some things technologically.
Hold on, man. I'm tired. All right, guys. Hold on. What's up with it? Give me a. I don't know how to do this shit. Hold on, but.
Gotta do what?
The chat. I click the chat.
You really just click it.
Harold Galvez, Eddie Hearn, Trolls, Leonard, Ellerby, and Floyd for the junior. Okay, I ain't got an opinion on that. It was Andre Ward's birthday. Happy birthday to Andre Ward. He said, Munguia seems to have improved with Freddie Roach. I want to see him fight Berlanga. I want to see him fight Berlanga too, man. But after Berlanga, I think he just needs to fight any champion in the division. To be honest, I feel like I still want to see that Demetrius Andre fight. I still think he's got to go see him. Karma gave me some heart. Hopefully she was talking about me, but okay. Yeah, if she's got an Instagram, tell her to put it on the chat. I'm focused. What's up? I'm responding to the chat. Hold on. Floyd Mayweather Jr. isn't incompetent. Johnny, you think Ancajas should win? Yeah, I do think Ancajas should win. I think stylistically, I feel like he's kind of gonna be on the inside a little bit more, and he's gonna bang his body a little bit more. And I just think Ancajas is the more complete fighter, and I feel like he probably learned off his 2 losses to what's his name, Fernando Puma. Hold on, let me see. Johnny, you gotta admit, PBC fights have charisma like Rolly. Exactly, he's got charisma like Rolly. That's why I'm thinking Rolly a bit Isak Cruz. I think Isak Cruz is weak on the inside, and I think Rolly gonna fight on the inside. Said news. Ask True why he don't like Ward. True School don't like Ward because he had a bad taste in his mouth. When we tell him that we think Kovalev beat
Wasn't even a competitive fight.
Kovalev Ward was close. He says he doesn't think it was competitive because he got dropped, and then he said he fought pretty amateurish. But you gotta remember, Sugar Ray Leonard got dropped. What did he say? Sugar Ray Leonard got dropped. Ali got up. You got up.
But actually, I want to feedback though.
Yeah.
Who asked that question?
Where's Pops? He said, "Where's Pops?"
Who asked the question about the Ward and why I don't like him?
Let me see.
Depending on who it is, I'm not gonna answer.
He said, let me see. Damn, hold on, I gotta find it somewhere in this. He said, "Where's Pops?" Pops.
Oh, it was Corey. So I'll answer because it's Corey because he doesn't know. The reason I don't like Ward, it's not just because of the Kovalev fight. I thought he got a ridiculously gross gift decision in the first fight, and not just that. People used to use Andre Ward like it was people that don't even really like Andre Ward. They used to use Andre Ward to put down Roman Gonzalez, and I didn't like that.
Oh, that's probably why. Okay.
That's actually the main reason.
Yeah, that's probably why. No. Yeah, because if you guys don't know VT, Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez is his favorite fighter. Where's Pops? Pops is in Florida right now.
But listen, Pops be live for Edgar Berlanga.
He's probably sleeping, to be honest. He probably resting.
He's gonna wake up and watch the fight.
He said, "True School, you should stream the coach with Coach Malachi Williams. He should stream."
I met Coach Malachi here in Vegas. We exchanged numbers. He was a nice person. I like Coach Malachi. I mean,
Hyro.
He hasn't reached out to me yet.
Hyro. I ain't even gonna acknowledge that comment, bro. Because you know
to answer his question, my dad fucking fought for the country, so I mean.
All right, here's the question. He said, BT picks and chooses when he wants to be American.
Hyro picks and chooses when to be sensible and not dick ride PBC. So I guess we all have our vices.
Coach Malachi cracks me up. I've never actually checked out his channel. I feel like I gotta check.
He's a good channel.
Hold on. BT, would you go to Berlanga fight if you were in Florida? I'm pretty sure you would.
Yeah. I actually I applied for a press pass and they accepted me, but I just I'm here in Vegas. I got more important things to tend to here in Vegas, so that's why I'm not there. But if I wasn't here in Vegas, I'd be at that fight. Let's see, Fast Car Eddie, shout out to you, champ. Shout out to everyone here. And now, what time is it now? It's 12:33. So we got roughly 33 minutes until the card starts. So listen, man, we doing good, man. It's the pre-fight show.
We doing big things.
We doing big things, yeah. Why don't you want America's very own? Come on, Hyro, stop. Hyro, you don't even like Raymond Ford. Hyro, you don't even like Raymond Ford. Like, I'm not. Like, listen, it's 1 a.m. I'm not trying to go off about Raymond Ford right now.
BT doesn't want to think about Raymond Ford.
God bless Raymond Ford. I love him. I pray for him every day.
He said, "Blessed be."
Blessed be. Like Tiffany Lopez says, blessed be. What are the requirements for a press pass? Anybody can apply for one. It's really just up to the people that they hire for that stuff to accept you or approve you. If you get accepted, you get in. If you get denied, you don't go. It's that simple. Is Pop still Edgar Berlanga's hype man? Pop still likes Berlanga, but like he says, you gotta show me more.
Play it.
Have you seen Junto Nakatani's height compared to Santiago? It should be illegal for Junto to fight someone with that much height advantage. I have, and Junto's huge. I think Junto's going to literally fight at 130. He's huge. Brandon, shout out to Brandon. He says, what do you think of Virgil Ortiz? I promise you he's too good. Once he gets a chance to fight for a belt, he's not going to duck anyone and fuck everyone up. Yeah, shout out to you, Brandon. Good to see you. I like Virgil Ortiz a lot. I think he's got one of the best jabs in the business. He's obviously a great finisher. I don't know if I agree with that second part of your statement because my rebuttal to that would be like he could have went down the WBO route and fought Crawford, but he decided to go another route. So I don't know if I 100% agree with your statement, but I do like Virgil Ortiz. I'm a big fan of Virgil Ortiz. I love watching him fight. And in a perfect world, we get Virgil versus Tim Tszyu or Virgil versus Terrence Crawford. Johnny, do me a favor.
Okay.
No, you're good. You're fine. I was gonna say touch the mouse, but I think it's good. And even if it goes off, you can just move it
Hey
again.
man, can we click that WWE real quick? Or no?
Nah, just leave it as it is, bro. You can leave it on if you want. Does anybody know how much Santiago is getting paid? I honestly don't know. Japan is really weird. They're Johnny, move that mouse real quick.
Yeah.
Japan is really secretive about purses. Like it's hard to even get purses for Inoue fights sometimes, and even then, it's like click on the Hulu tab on that Hulu.
Where's that?
You'll see it's towards the right. Yeah, right there. There you go.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Floyd wants attention. Naoya isn't engaging with Floyd Jr. through media or on social media.
Oh man, we need to see Granada versus Valencia.
Who?
We need to see Granada versus Valencia, man. I don't know about that football.
But yeah, shout out to everyone here. It's your boy BT, the Untouchable, the late night show. You know, the pre-show, the pre-fight show. Do me a favor, Johnny.
Yeah.
Could you pull up the rest of the card? I want to just see if there's any fights like that we're gonna see on the card that like I haven't talked about. Are there any for you guys out there? Are there any fights up outside of Ancajas in a way, outside of Nakatani, outside of Kosei Tanaka? Are there any sleeper fights that you guys are excited about on this card?
On this card, actually, I think you're missing one.
Jesus M says, have you gone to Tacos El Gordo? I haven't gone on this trip, but I mean, I went to El Tacos El Gordo years ago. That was literally the first like taco place I went to here in Vegas back in 2017.
Jonas Sultan is fighting.
Who's he fighting?
He's fighting Riku Mashuba or whatever it is.
Jonas Sultan. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Jonas Sultan on this card? Let me see. We got Jonas Sultan. That's really it.
That's really it.
That's
Where
really it.
is the
Okay.
card? Let me see.
Scrappy Ramirez is the only guy in 115 with personality. Yeah, and Kazuda Ioka's trying to duck him. He don't want no smoke with Scrappy. He filed an exemption, and he's gonna sit there and twiddle his thumbs and I guess pray that Kosei Tanaka become a champion.
What do you think about this?
Maloney eager for a Tanaka clash on the Lomachenko Campbell. Oh, this is the one that fought Saul Sanchez, right?
Yeah.
So Johnny's showing me this. I don't know if you guys can see this. Look, I'm gonna show you guys right here. So
Elite, right?
So Jason Maloney says that he would like if Tanaka wins a belt, he would like to fight Tanaka on the Lomachenko Kambosos undercard, and that would be in May. So that would obviously the timelines would match up. Amazing. I love that fight. Maloney's an all action fighter. He's very well rounded. He can box, he can punch, he can slug. Tanaka is one of the best fighters around those weights. So I think that's a great those are the kind of fights we need in boxing.
I actually want to see him rematch Sanchez.
It would also give Tanaka a rare advantage to become a 5-division champion. 5-division WBO.
Shit, man. I would actually like to see him run it back with Sanchez.
Wouldn't it be crazy if Tanaka Johnny? Wouldn't it be crazy if Tanaka wins the belt here, right? Tanaka wins the belt tonight, right? This fight. And then Tanaka goes up and becomes boxing's only active 5-division champion, and it's all WBO titles.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Right? Because doesn't Maloney have WBO?
Yeah. Did you see this fight, bro? Pulev
versus Char?
Yeah.
Yeah. It got made?
Yeah.
Out of the 3 fighters from Japan, who do you feel will struggle the most? Takuma. Definitely Takuma. I think Jewin's punching power and being a southpaw is gonna give Takuma some fits early on, or just the whole card. But he can punch for the whole 12 rounds. But I think Takuma will find a way to win. It'd be nice to see some of these. I mean, I'm not actively rooting against the Japanese fighters, but like it'd be cool to just see because a lot of times you watch the Japanese cards and all the Japanese guys win. So it'd be cool just to see an upset here or there. See something unexpected happen.
Yeah, it's okay. You're gonna see. I'll tell you what I've said. We gonna see eventually.
Yeah.
It's coming.
Yeah, we'll say that one for later on. When he gets back, we'll say that talk for later on.
Yeah, it's coming.
What are the top food places in Vegas? So my favorite places in Vegas to eat, you got if you like soul food, DB's.
Wherever we eat, man.
For like ice cream and stuff, like CJ's Italian Custard's my spot. It's a great spot. What else? What else we gone?
We went to Cane's.
No, but Cane's is like that's a chain. That's like a mainstream place.
I mean Tacos del Gordo.
Tacos El Gordo, Tacos Tijuana. Bro, please turn that down. I'm not. You're trying to be demonetized, bro.
Huh?
All you two gotta do is hear something and get in trouble.
Yeah, keep it low.
You do realize Ancajas is with Al Heyman, right? Well, there you go, Harold. If he's with Al Heyman and he's fighting on a non-PBC platform on Top Rank, it means he's probably gonna lose, like most Al Heyman fighters do when they leave PBC. So there you go, Harold. You got a reason to watch this card. Hannes Rival says, it just doesn't make sense to me why Santiago didn't pick another champ to fight. He could have easily gone on vacation instead. He's probably just too brave for his own good. Or maybe he got a lot of money. BT, do you think Ancajas is really coming to win? I really hope so. If so, it'll be a great fight. I don't see why not. I mean, Takuma Inoue, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to put him down, but he's not his brother. He's a solid, decent fighter. He can box, but he ain't punching like that. A lot of people at bantamweight kind of look at Takuma Inoue as a guy that is ripe for the picking, a guy that's beatable. Everybody I've interviewed in the bantamweight division recently, they all want to fight him because they feel like they beat the brakes off of him because he's beatable. He says, "Yep, leave the island and exactly that. I'm not trying to. I like PBC. Believe it or not, I actually like PBC. I know a lot of people that work for PBC. I know Marcus Watson. I know some good people. Ryan Hafey, the photographer. I know some good, solid people that work for that company, but they are when it comes to the boxing side of it, when them guys leave and they cross that street, generally speaking, it doesn't go well for them. So we'll see how it goes for Jewin. He can definitely win. I'm not writing off Jewin. Jewin is a former champion. Jewin is a guy that can punch with both hands. Jewin is a guy that I'm sure has that burning desire in his heart to become a two division champion. You know, which luxury brand will you buy most if you have the money? Well, let's change that sentence. When I have that money, because that time ain't too far away. When I have the money, I will probably buy whatever gets me from point A to point B. If I had to pick a luxury brand, I've always wanted a Bentley. The two cars I've always wanted a Bentley, and I've always been a big admirer of the 1991 Acura NSX. It's a beautiful car. It's like a spaceship. So, them two cars. Karma says they're spoiled. If they can make good money, not leaving PBC, they don't have exactly. And PBC, like for better or for worse, just like you know what PBC and DAZN both did. I don't want to just criticize PBC because DAZN did it too when Leonard Blavatnik injected all that cash into DAZN, and you know they had guys fight in fights that were far above market value. Like for example, Mikey Garcia made $7 million to fight Jesse Vargas in Texas and welterweight, right? So they had things like that for DAZN too, but PBC, when it comes to their fighters, created a culture of overpaying fighters for fights way above market value, which is good for the fighters, good for them. But long term, it wasn't what's best for the fans because the fans couldn't get the match they wanted to see when they wanted to see them because when it came time for fighters to fight real fights, they wanted absurd amounts of money, right? It just wasn't going to be sustainable. Just like on the zone, it just wasn't going to be sustainable for you to give Mikey Garcia $7 million and Jesse Vargas, I believe, was $3 or $4 million to fight each other. It just was ridiculous. Do you get mad at Hyro for always fighting PBC? It's an entertaining company. I get mad at Hyro because like he just dick rides PBC 24/7. Like it doesn't go well when Golden Boy crosses over with the P. Yeah, that's a lot more competitive than PBC for his top rank. And he says that he don't. No, I don't, because you like you're like a cheerleader for PBC. It's ridiculous. But you know, Hyro, I don't get mad at you. You know, I accept you for how you are. I accept you flaws and all. But it's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. It's the pre-fight show, the pre-fight, the calm before the storm, the calm before we get to Nakatani versus Santiago and COD. You know, just a really fun card in Japan, and I'm looking forward to being live with you guys. You know, we got my boy Johnny here, the pride and joy of all North Las Vegas. We got him on a live. Angelo Leo, he's getting his miles in right now, but he'll be back here later on. So it's gonna be a one for the books. I think. I think this live, guys, will be one for the books. So I would like more people to be here for it. So if you haven't done so already, kindly please smash that like button so the YouTube algorithms pushes this live out to as many people as possible. And if you guys like the content that I've been getting here in Vegas and me being on trips like these to get you guys great content, feel free to super chat because all those things go back towards the channel and upgrading the channel and these kind of things. So yeah. Keith Thurman really is Mr. PBC. That's for damn sure. He literally opened PBC on NBC, and now he's opening up PBC on Amazon Prime. So it never ends. Keith Thurman, for better or for worse. The Falling Star wants to know, what is my favorite TV show? I don't really watch a lot of TV shows, to be honest with you. I'm so busy with boxing that I don't really watch TV shows. My brain, the way I don't got time to sit there and just watch TV shows and watch episodes. It's not me. My boy Eric, the fighter, Eric Lanzis Jr., he watches this show on YouTube called Kill Tony. It's like a comedian show. So I've been watching a little bit of that here and there with him. That's a good show. My favorite TV show is what I call the greatest show on ice since Disney on Ice, which is the Florida Panthers hockey. When I'm not watching boxing and I'm not making content, I'm normally watching the Panthers, and I don't really watch TV shows like that anymore. All right, I'm really more of a movie guy because like why watch 50 gajillion episodes when you can just watch, a nice 1 hour, 2 hour movie. That's kind of how I feel. I can't watch TV shows. BT, when can we watch Paid in Full? When I get some time, man. I've been busy, man. I'm trying to make some time. It's hard. It's hard, man. I'm only human. There's only 24 hours in a day, and I gotta rest sometimes. Isn't Tony gay? I don't know who Tony. I don't know. I just know that they have a bunch of comedians that go on that show. It's a cool little show. I enjoy it. But yeah, I definitely want to watch Paid in Full. Harold, for those of you who don't know, my favorite movie of all time is Paid in Full. Do you have a job? Yeah, I'm at my job right now. Welcome to my job. I am the manager. You want to speak to the manager? I am the manager. Welcome to work. Welcome to my job. I'm here. I haven't had a regular job since 2019. I have not had a regular job since 2019. For those who want for you asking, Joe. But you know what? You asking some police questions, man. So I answered your question, but I won't do that. I won't block you, champ. That's not fair. We'll let you breathe. But I don't have a job. BT, what's up? What's up, Eddie Morales? Good to see you. Good to see you, man. What do you think about the fights? Which pay-per-view do you regret purchasing? Mayweather versus Berto. I'm very ashamed to say I actually bought that pay-per-view because, believe it or not, I was low key. I was a Floyd fan. I actually bought Mayweather versus Berto. Fun fact. Bought that one. I bought Broner versus Pacquiao. I bought Fury versus Wilder, which is good. I didn't regret that one. But Mayweather versus Berto, But you know what? The undercard was pretty good because I remember on the undercard you had Orlando Salido fought somebody. I can't remember who he fought. He fought on that card. Badu Jack fought George Gross. So the undercard was pretty good. So it wasn't a bad pay-per-view. Just the main event, obviously, it was never going to be no great fight because Andre Berto was just not on the level of Floyd. I don't think I've seen Paid in Full in its entirety. You're missing out. It's the best. It's a great movie. Did you see Andre Berto on Aiden Ross? Nah, I don't pay attention to Aiden Ross. I saw a clip of Charlo. Charlo was asking to do commentary and asking for a bunch of money. And then I saw Caleb Plant tell Aiden Ross that he would do it for free. Just out of love.
Yeah.
You saw that, Johnny?
He basically just copied what he said, and he just wrote it down, making fun of him. But the one thing that made me laugh about that whole thing was, hold on, I was drinking water, right?
Move the mouse real quick. Move the mouse on the computer real quick. Shout out to all 33 of you here. Get your questions in. It's the pre-fight show for Nakatani versus Santiago. Click on Hulu. Just click on Hulu right quick.
Yeah.
So we got 10 minutes till the car starts, guys. 10 more minutes, and then it's bang time. It's fight time.
On that thing, it was funny because Jordan Plant commented, "I'm glad I'm on your good side," and then Caleb Plant commented, "Shit can change real quick though, so you better watch yourself."
Who said that?
Caleb. That shit was funny.
Damn.
Yeah, hold on. What you people want? Hold on. I was drinking water, man. I got water in my mouth. Why you think Ryan Garcia is complaining about fighting in New York and not Vegas? Because it's a Vegas fight, man. Make that shit in Vegas, man. He want to bring his people out. It's harder to bring his people out. That's probably why. Which boxing fight you feel wish you could have watched live that previous generations have the blessings to watch?
Here. No, I'm going right here.
Okay, yeah. I mean, me, Carlos Monzon, and honestly, any Carlos Monzon fight because I'm Argentinian. It's always been somebody I admire and wanted to watch fight. Let me see. Do you get mad when people call 105, 115 midgets? Nah, not really. Just one, Bible verse, man.
Ryan's a crybaby. He's always complaining about something. Yeah, well, at least he's making a fight, man. I feel like the important thing is as long as they fight on April 20th,
I got something to say about Ryan.
as long as they fight April 20th, we gonna be all right.
I got something very specific to say about Ryan Garcia. Now, look,
Do you think
I'm gonna
do you
say
think David is super flat-footed? I do not.
David who?
David Benavidez. I don't think he's flat-footed, but I don't think he's
Ryan Garcia. Listen, man, Ryan Garcia. I don't think it's because he's a crybaby. He's just so LA. Like he's just so freaking LA. And look, no disrespect to anybody from LA, but when I say LA, I mean like I'm talking about Beverly Hills and all the bougie parts of LA. Cause listen, I've been exposed to some real bougie shit in LA. Like, and people like Ryan, like, not saying he's a bad guy. It's just that they have a certain way of doing things. So that's why. That's why he comes out the way he comes off. I don't think he's a bad guy. He's just so LA, like Hollywood. He says it doesn't matter. Ryan Garcia is laying down. You think so? Ryan Garcia isn't a duck. So let's do this. If Ryan Garcia theoretically, if Ryan Garcia does duck, if Ryan Garcia is actually to duck Devin Haney, then who's he gonna fight? He can't fight Rolly or Pitbull Cruz because they're fighting each other, and he's not gonna fight Tank because Tank's fighting Frank Martin. So does that mean if Ryan ducks Devin, does that mean Ryan fights Tio like they were supposed to do originally? He says, you got to stop calling people LA. You act like South Florida isn't full of LGBT and sex parties. But no, man, South Florida is different though. Like yeah, people can be bougie in South Florida, but South Florida it has so many different parts and so many different worlds to it. Like, and plus some I guarantee you the people that are bougie in South Florida, they're not as bougie as people in LA. I've experienced both. I'm telling you right now. Then like we're not as bougie as LA. Well, we're actually a little more thorough in South Florida.
You said South Florida not bougie?
Huh?
You said South Florida not bougie?
No, I didn't say South Florida. I said I didn't say South Florida wasn't bougie. I said it's just not quite as bougie as LA. Like the bougiest in South Florida is not as bougie as the bougiest in LA. That's my opinion. That's my experience in life.
That's a bold statement.
Yeah. He says, he said, "Yo, that's crazy. I have an Acura TSX. LOL. You want an NSX? Yeah, but I don't want an NSX that's like a mod because they have like they modify the NSX. I don't want it modernized. I want that when I get my NSX because I'm speaking into existence. When I get my NSX, I want it to look like it just came straight from '91. If it don't look like it came straight from 1991, I don't want it. It better not look new at all. It better look like it's from 1991." He says, you guys always got crazy stuff going on in Florida, though. There's always crazy stuff going on in LA. We just, we do got crazy, but you're right, though. We do. We do have crazy stuff going on. He's not ducking the Haney payday. Ryan is there to scam his fans. Do you think Boo Boo fights Johnny Beck? Quite possibly.
Who?
Boo Boo Andre.
Man, I want to see. Man, Johnny Beck, he need to fight Nathan Haney, bro.
Huh?
He need to fight Nathan Haney. That dude with the mustache that just be too sharp.
Nathan Haney?
Nathan Haney, yeah.
Yeah. The following star says, "Have you ever visited Disney World? And if you did, what was it like?" Yeah, I've been to Disney World a couple times. I went the first time I was 4. My pops took me when I was 4. It was cool. It was majestic. I went on the rides. I went on the little Dumbo ride where you go like this, and it was cool. I enjoyed it. But yeah, right now it's 12:56, guys. So the card should be starting because it's supposed to start at 1 a.m. So listen, we're already one nice solid hour into our live. I know it's only going to get better as the fight card starts. So get your questions and smash that like button. If you're new to the channel, definitely subscribe. If you like what we got going on here on True School Sports, I want to see more and see myself and Pops and just everything we got going on continue to grow. Definitely super chat, all that good stuff. BT, is there more to Vegas than just Circus?
Hell yeah.
Circus, Jairo. Circus is like one of the the less sought after hotels here. I've been in Vegas for almost a month and I barely even recognize Circus Circus. You got look in Vegas. You got the Aria, you got the Bellagio, you got the Venetian, you got the Cosmopolitan. I just went to a new casino the other day. I never even heard of. They just opened the Durango Casino. You got the Red Rock Casino. You got the MGM Grand. You got the OYO Hotel. You got the Luxor. You got what else, Johnny? Name the casinos. What other casinos did I miss? Did I say the Cosmo? Cosmopolitan. Man, it's a lot. You got a lot in Vegas. Oh, but I'll tell you guys this: the classiest hotel, one of the classiest hotels that nobody talks about, the Wynn. I'm a big fan of the Wynn Hotel. Shout out to the Wynn.
Yeah.
Have you visited Cirque Soleil in Vegas? No, I haven't. That wasn't on my to do
I
list.
haven't even visited Circus Soleil.
Johnny lives here. He hasn't even visited Cirque Soleil.
That's more of a tourist type of thing, man.
I'll tell you this though. I saw at the Sphere. And I know we're veering a bit from boxing. The card's gonna start soon, so I promise you we'll get back to the boxing. But they have this venue in Vegas called the Sphere. It's like a big thing now. And at the Sphere, U2, the band, like U2, they had a big series of concerts there. I like U2. I enjoy the music, so I wanted to go see U2, but that shit was like $400. So I said nope. I'll just listen to them on the computer. BT, would you like to see Andre versus Munguia? That was a fight that I wanted to see years ago. Like, I'm talking like 2020, 2021, 2019. Like, I mean, Munguia was Andre's mandatory, not mandatory, but number one contender for a long time. And yeah, like it just didn't happen. Vegas is for people who can't live in California if you're not a millionaire. Hold on, Johnny, come over here.
Shit, that's actually a true statement.
Johnny,
That's
come
all
over
I'm
here.
gonna say. What happened?
Oh, just hold this real quick. I gotta go to the computer. They said the card is live. Let me see. Here.
So you gonna order some pizza?
No,
I heard you was gonna order some pizza for some reason.
no. You just here. Hold it.
Yeah. Let me ask you guys something, man, because I want to place a bet. You guys think Frank Martin will be able to go the distance against Gervonta Davis? How about a kid that's trying to make a bet? I got kicked out of Circus Circus. How drunk riding the roller coasters at? Who hasn't been kicked out of Circus Circus? I want to see Andre fight Munguia. Yes, sir. I actually agree with this statement. Heavy. Card is live. It's not necessary. I don't think it's live yet. I just think it's. I mean, it started, but it's on now. Yeah, we're probably like 30 seconds behind you guys, to be honest. Yeah. Ask me some questions, man. BT will be right back shortly. I was thinking about starting my own YouTube channel here pretty soon, guys. And I'm going to have BT on my live, and I'm going to be on BT's live. You know. Tank Isis Martin at 8. Yeah, the reason I'm asking is because I've seen him spar before. So I was wondering if he can go the distance. Yeah. I've seen a lot of these guys, the top guys, like, Martin will likely lay down against Tank Davis. Yeah. Well, we'll see.
You want to keep holding it or hold on? No, you can hold if you want for like another couple minutes.
He said Martin will likely lay down against Davis. Why do you say that? Yeah, I just wanted to know, like, if they can go the distance, honestly. Because I'm trying to put some money on it. I feel like there's money, like, if I can take UD and then Frank Martin to go the distance.
Let's bet something.
Yeah, let's bet something. I'm from Vegas. So anything I see, like any boxing I see, I check the odds. So
Hey,
it's hard, man.
Before the card starts, explain to the chat
I'm not explaining
the
that.
importance of beating the odds.
It's important to beat the odds. It's very important to beat the odds. It's hard, man. Them odds.
Tell them why you respect the fighters that actually beat the odds.
It's hard. It's hard. How was the sparring? It was good. It was good work. I seen Richard Hitchens and Devin Haney spar before too. I don't want to talk about it, but I seen a lot of top guys spar each other, man. BT, can you compare the promotion of the lower divisions of boxing when you start versus the versus hold on versus
See?
what is now
Oh,
was
that's
it
a hell of a
to
question.
wasteland before?
So let me see. So BT, can you compare the promotion of the lower divisions of boxing when you started versus what it is now? Was it a wasteland before? I would never call it a wasteland because
There's too much talent in
there
this
was too
one.
much great fights happening for it to be a
In
wasteland.
the
But
80s, the 70s.
no,
Still.
I'm talking about on YouTube, like throughout these 9 years.
Oh.
It was a wasteland in terms of how it was promoted. They promoted it like it was a freaking wasteland. But I think, with the emergence of guys like Roman Gonzalez back in the day, Inoue throughout the years, even like a guy like Ancajas being champion for a long time. Remember, like Floyd says, he had a whole country behind him, a country. So that helped. That helped as well. But it's a lot better now. I mean, I feel like the lower weight classes is so much more mainstream now than it was, let's say, like in 2016.
Yeah. I want to answer the rest of these.
He says those midgets can't sell in America. Harold, get PBC's Johnson out of your mouth for 5 seconds. Martin hasn't looked good. Plus, he's been acting like a diva. Yeah, I'm not honestly. So, Hyro, I'm making it known now. Any negative thing you say about the Japanese lower weight divisions or any dick riding comments on PBC, I'm not reading any of your comments. So if you don't come in here correct the rest of this live, you're gonna be ignored the whole live. And I'm only gonna answer a super chat from you if it's $10 or more.
Damn.
Yeah. So
what if he super chats you like $1,000?
then Hyro, listen. If Hyro super chats,
Martin avoided Shakur. I think so.
if Hyro super chats $1,000, he can come on live and talk about PBC
You
the whole
only
live.
got half the face in the screen. Wait, I know I only got half the face in the screen. It's because I'm tired. I'm tired, bro. Now, hold on, let's see. I'm gonna read the comments from where I dropped off. It's because I got bad vision, man. Y'all gotta bear with me.
Well, make sure y'all smash that like button.
Good, man. Yo, drop them super chats, man. Yeah. Martin hasn't looked good. Plus, it's been acting like a diva. He has been acting like a diva, but I ain't gonna say he didn't look good. I thought he fought well against that German dude, but I honestly wanted to see him fight Ryo before anything. He says, BT, Mariana Del Rey beats Vegas. Who's that? Yeah. Johnny, yeah, I only had, like I said, half of my screen on, my face on the screen. I'm kind of tired, and I'm trying to, read the comments. Commenting has officially started. Yes, sir. These midgets. I want to read that. I'm trying to read.
I'm not. No. Don't. Howard is here to distract. Howard here to distract.
Oh, fuck. What happened?
Get the phone.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Yo.
Howard is here to distract and talk
Yeah.
and talk that bullshit the whole live. He gonna talk that nonsense the whole freaking live. He said, I said they can't sell in America. Well, they're not. I'm not even gonna acknowledge
Someone
you.
said justice for Hyro?
Yeah, Karma likes to defend Hyro because she feels like I bully Hyro on these lives.
It's because Hyro and BT, they're really good friends.
No, we're good. We're good friends. Me and Hyro are good friends. He likes to talk. He likes to stir the pot and get me fired up.
Me and Hyro, we beef here and there, so
Yeah.
But we getting better. I'll probably give him a call sometime this week.
They're like a married couple.
Yeah. He gotta get.
Hold on. Why is the screen all weird? There we go. Okay. I thought I said I couldn't see.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. But yeah, the commentary started. Chris Algieri. Shout out to Chris Algieri. He's a friend. He's a friend of the. Shit. I spilled it there. Lemonade. Give me a rag. Chris Algieri is doing commentary, so they got Chris Algieri and Karan Batia doing commentary right now. It's a very interesting combination because Karan Batia, the only time I really ever see him is I just see him randomly. Like he's not a guy that I consistently see commentating in boxing, so he's always weird seeing him. Chris Algieri, great commentator, great boxing mind, former champion. We're just waiting for the card to start, guys. The first fight on the card is going to be Johannes Sultan, so he'll be the first fight on the card. Johannes Sultan, the Filipino. The Filipino people. The Filipino people. I don't want to do womanizing, gambling. It's right there, just wipe it. We got our second super chat. Shout out to my guy, longtime viewer, Jonathan Jonathan. I won't butcher your last name, but Jonathan, good to see you, champ. He says, this card is fire, free TV, and the new Top Rank production is looking good. The new intro and Algeria added to commentary is pretty good. Yeah, man, look, Top Rank has stayed in business for a long time because they always are dedicated to giving a good quality product. For the most part, they've had plenty of dud cards that I didn't like, but they're a great company. And then they just recently here in Vegas when I went to the Top Rank gym like last week, they were actually getting renovations on the gym, so the gym was closed. So
It's so weird. This guy is like 1906.
but yeah, shout out to Chris Algerian, shout out to Top Rank. Really good card. I mean, they are definitely catering and they're definitely filling a great space in boxing. Because without Top Rank, I mean, where else could we, the American fans, watch Japanese boxing? At this time of the day, live with American commentary. It just wouldn't happen. So, shout out to them and Jonathan. Definitely, shout out to you. Hope all is well. God bless. Thank you for the super chat. Everyone, make sure you show your appreciation for Pops. Pops is in the comments. He says the two champs in those boxing, BT and Johnny.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. But yeah, right now the first fight's gonna be Junto Nakatani versus what's the guy's name?
Jonas Sultan.
Not yet. Jonas Sultan versus Rokosuki.
Yeah.
I don't want to butcher nobody's names. I don't remember. But the dude he's fighting is 3-1. He's like 3-1 with I think a knockout or something.
We just gonna call him Raikou. That's his name. He's fighting Raikou.
Yeah. We not trying to butcher nobody's names. Hyro says, "Can I at least crap on Eddie?" Yes, you can do. Yes, crap on Eddie Hearn all you want. I actually like that. I think it's funnier when you shit on Eddie Hearn than when you dig at PBC.
Yeah, I just know it.
He said, "At BT, you already butchered his name." Yeah. So Jonas Sultan 19-6. Who was his last fight? Jonas Sultan.
He's just a name, man.
He's a name. I know that name. I've seen him fight for years.
He fought Joet.
He fought Joet in there. I remember that fight. He fought Joet. He gave him a decent fight. I'm sure it's gonna deliver. Jonathan says, "Well, my subscription to Top Rank, the zone, pretty good too. PBC is disrespecting boxing fans. PBC is like again. I don't want to sit here and just like talk bad about one more. Every promotional company has negatives. Like Top Rank, I think sometimes they baby. Top Rank does baby their prospects a little too much. Like Jared Anderson's getting straight babied, but every promotional company has their deficiencies.
He beat Carlos Carvalho, and he lost to Jordan to Paul Butler, and he knocked out Sharon Carter.
That's the Sharon Carter.
First person ever stopped Sharon Carter.
He did what Angelo Leo couldn't do when he stopped Sharon Carter.
Yeah, he did what a lot of people started doing that Sharon Carter.
When Angelo gets back, I'm gonna tell him that. I'm gonna say, "We're watching the guy who did what you couldn't do." Nah, I'm joking. I'll fuck with him. That was a fight that people thought Angelo might lose. Sharon Carter. Sometimes you run your mouth, BT, and I gotta check you, man. I have no ill. That's true. Hyro, I want everyone out there to know about my guy Hyro. He's a good guy. He's a good Christian man,
And no, man, I gotta check Hyro on it.
Rio said, "I remember that Sultan stopped the Carlos Carvalho hype train." Yeah, man.
He did. That's what I was saying.
We ain't seen or heard much from Carlos Carvalho really since Jonas Sultan beat him up.
Yeah, they want to see him, man. Jonas Sultan.
I'll tell y'all this: if what's his name, if Junto Nakatani beats Santiago, which of the champions do you guys want to see him fight the most? Because you got Maloney, you got Emmanuel Rodriguez, and then you got Takuma Inoue. Bantamweight's a weird division because the guys that I like the most in that division aren't even freaking champions yet. Like my favorite bantamweight in the world is Lawrence Newton from South Florida. He's like number 7. He's number 7 or 8 in the WBA right now. in the rankings. I like him a lot. I mean, a lot of people don't know that name, but he's really, really good. Jonathan Rodriguez is another good fighter too, who's fighting on the Belonga card. He's pretty good. He beat the brakes off Calify and put him in retirement.
What's plugged in there?
My charger and I think what is this right here? Oh, the chair. But we're here waiting for Jonas Sultan versus Rokosuke. I don't want to butcher his. I know I'm butchering his name. But what's his actual name? Because they're showing this dude on the screen right now, and he's talking about how, he's working on making his left hand perfect so he can start knocking people out.
Well, look, we'll say this. We'll say his name correctly if he can win tonight.
Damn, Johnny's saying, I'm not getting his name right unless he wins.
Shit, I'm gonna come right here.
Andy Cruz is fighting today. Yeah, man. And I'm really excited about it. The Andy Cruz. That's how we're gonna refer to him. The Andy Cruz, because every time that dude fights, just seeing his continued development in the professional ranks, it's been really fun. He's training with Boots Ennis and Bozy and them, and man, he's got that real professional style. I mean, it's a style that everybody enjoys and wants to see a fight. Hyrule says, BT, have you talked to Sean Zattel? Yes, I talked to Sean Zattel today, actually. I'm supposed to see him tomorrow. It's my guy, man. Sean, congratulations to Sean Zattel. He's one of my best friends in this world. He just had his second child, so I'm happy for him. God bless him. I want to say this about Sean before I zero in on the fights. I wouldn't even be like I would say one of the most influential people for me in boxing has been Sean. Played a big role in me being successful. So shout out to Sean. Love him. But anyway,
Who are your top 5 most influential people in your boxing and choose sports boxing?
the top 5. So Johnny just asked, who are the top 5 most influential people?
I'm gonna tell you right now. I know who number 1 is. It's either gotta be Pops or it's gotta be Charlie. It's one of them two.
What are you talking about? Just in general, or just boxing people?
Anyway.
Oh, Charlie, my dad, you,
Me,
Sean,
what did I do?
and the other person I can't name right now. I can't say the name live. The 5th person I can't say the name live.
Do I know?
You know of them. You don't know them, but you know of them. If I say the name of the live, it'll expose me in ways that I don't need to be exposed right now. So that person will be disclosed. All I'll say is the person's name starts with a K. Okay, but nonetheless, guys, the first fight is getting ready to happen. Jonas Sultan versus can you pull his name up real quick? I don't want to get this guy's name wrong, but he's got a shirt and it's a Boys in the Hood shirt on. The dude just walked in with a freaking Boys in the Hood shirt on.
So look, we gonna figure him out. Right now, he's doing something right now.
These egos, these channels come and go like Punch Perfect Boxing, and you're still here. I don't want to.
BT don't want to stop beef with nobody, man.
First of all, I like Punch Perfect Boxing. I'm a fan. I'm subscribed. God bless them. But yeah, I'm here. I'm here for the live. I'm here for the boxing.
Wait, is it Punch Perfect Boxing?
Jamie.
Yeah,
Jamie Bourne. Jamie's a good guy. I don't know why y'all over here catching my boy Jamie catching strays from the chat.
Jamie's one of the nicest guys in boxing, man.
Yeah, man. But yeah, make sure y'all smash that like button. First fight's about to start. Jonas Sultan versus the hell's the guy's name? I want to know his actual name, but I'm a professional. I can't be getting dudes' name. I don't feel right. I feel like that's disrespectful to boxing and these fighters, bro.
Turn up his the volume.
No, because what's his name? He's sleeping. Dudes are sleeping. You can't just be turning the volume up. So I'll turn it up a little bit. They'll tell me the damn ring announcer's name. I need the fighters' names. Jonas Sultan. The card is kicking off, guys.
Lay down, breathe, damn.
So Sultan versus Masuda. I hope that's how you say his name. Because Masuda sounds too close to Basuda, which is trash in Spanish.
Well, I'm gonna say this: if he wins, we promise to get his name right. Like I said.
Hyro says, "Yo, BT, I'm going to see. I'm pretty sure some guy's gonna get robbed in this card, like Artem Dalakian did against Seigo Yuriakui. That was a bad day. I still can't believe that they robbed that man like that.
They don't rob. They don't rob in Japan, do they?
They're honorable.
I don't think they rob in Japan.
They get no. I mean, it don't happen like a lot, but yeah, dudes get gifts in Japan. Money's still a thing over there,
Yeah, that's true.
and where there's money, there's gonna be corruption. So Japan. I mean, I love Japan, but Japan ain't above that.
What's his record?
I think he's like 3-1. Here, hold on. They're about to put his name on the screen. This dude got a freaking buzz cut like an MF, bro. Riku Masuda from Hiroshima, Japan. 3-1 with 3 knockouts. Who'd he lose to? Riku Masuda. Does anybody in the chat know who this guy lost to? That boy like he ready for some smoke. He's real lean. Like his frame. Riku Masuda. I'm gonna say his name. Riku Masuda. Okay. Riku Masuda. His whole frame, like he's real lean and you can just tell he's got that. Without even watching him fight, just looking at his frame, he looks like a guy that's wiry, strong, and he's got that skinny man power. Oh, he lost to Hayata Tsutsumi. Well, that's not a bad guy to lose to. Hayata Tsutsumi is one of the top featherweights in the world, and Hayata Tsutsumi is a guy that's gonna have a great chance. I give an amazing chance to become world champion.
What weight is Hayata Tsutsumi fighting?
Featherweight.
Featherweight?
And this is just for you guys knowing, this is an 8-rounder, and here we go. Our first fight is underway. Johannes Sultan versus Masuda. What was his name? Riku Masuda. Riku Masuda, the Southpaw. This is your boy BT, the Untouchable. True School Sports Empire. Masuda in the white trunks, Sultan in the black trunks. It is a Southpaw versus Orthodox matchup. Masuda trying to measure and probe that jab.
Yeah, it is Masuda. They just said his name.
Masuda shoots a little double jab that's just misses, just trying to find the range. Shoots a jab to the body that scores on Sultan. Sultan counters back with the straight right hand that glances on Masuda. Good solid jab by Masuda. Just misses the left hand. Sultan in that high guard throws a bit of a half hook, half like jab type punch like that grazes Masuda. Masuda in that real disciplined Japanese base, looking for those nice straight punches down the middle. Good jab to stomach there from Masuda, and then a jab up top to the head by Masuda. Sultan just misses on the straight right hand. Masuda works behind the jab and drops a left hand to the body, a little pot shot. There you go. Good left hand down the middle from Masuda. Riku Masuda.
Are you rooting for Riku?
I'm not. Just telling people what's going on. I don't have like a rooting interest.
I'm going for Jonas Sultan.
Good jab from Sultan. Oh snap! Shout out to Pops with the $20 super chat. Shout out to Pops. He said super chat. Hit the like and listen to Pops. Pops is giving y'all the Masuda with the body shot. Sultan is on one knee and he can barely stand up properly. So in one round, and that's it.
Okay.
That's it. Okay.
I got Masuda, man.
Riku Masuda beats the freaking hell out of Johannes Sultan and doubles him over with a body shot. So Riku Masuda
That was crazy. I didn't even see the body.
Holy hell.
Man. Okay. Check out him.
Rico Masuda's on the map, ladies and gentlemen. Rico Masuda. He's getting a true school video.
Yeah, for sure.
He earned his true school video. Beat the living the hell out of
I want to see him rematch whoever he lost to, man.
Hayato Sutsumi. You
I
gotta
didn't get a chance to see it. But shit, Hayato Sutsui, you gotta come see my boy Mishudo. Yeah.
They say, oh, Hayato Sutsumi should fight Angelo because of rank. No, you gotta fight. You gotta fight Rico Masuda.
Yeah, fight Sutsui, man.
Hennessy Revolt says that Joanna Sultan basically took a dive and the shit was fixed.
Man, I don't know, man, but if they fix it pretty good.
They say Solon is a clown. I want to see the replay. I want to see if Solon just lowered his hand so Masuda can just hit the hell out of his freaking ribs and he can fall down.
That shit's crazy. It's tripping. Masuda, man.
Rico Masuda, the 1-round knockout.
That fucker can punch.
Yeah, like the great Miguel Leo says, that fucker can punch. Oh man! Shout out to everyone here. Make sure you smash that like button. It's your boy BT, the Untouchable, True School Sports Empire. You know, a man History Vault is saying that Japanese corruption is upon us because Sultan dropped his hands. I want to see the replay. They won't show the replay, so maybe Top Rank knows something we don't.
Yeah. He said, yeah, he dropped his hands.
Bro, I need to figure out. who that little ring card girl on the right is. These Japanese cards always have the same two ring card girls, and the girl on the right, I like that little Japanese girl on the right.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I ain't a fan of none of those.
I need to get me a little Japanese girlfriend. What you think, Johnny? You don't want to go to Japan and get you a nice little Japanese girlfriend? They're nice.
Yeah. They're
not like American girls. They actually have good attitudes.
Yeah,
They'll treat you good, bro.
There's no toxic Asian women?
No, there's definitely toxic Asian women, but I'm saying on average, they generally tend to like treat you nicer.
Yeah.
This is my experience.
Man, he didn't drop his
He didn't know. Hey, hands
free
revolt. You're being miserable. He didn't drop his hands. He was throwing a straight right hand. So as he was throwing the straight right hand, he caught him in between the shot with the left hand down to the body.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I didn't see the shot, so I think he would have knocked me out.
I'll tell you this, man. Hennessy Revolt says they treat you good until you marry them. I mean, that's the case for like 95% of people, but like there is that 5%, man. And you know what? You can't be pessimistic about life. You gotta, strive to be the kind of man that gets that 5% treatment. So that's what I'm doing. I'm not worried about 95%. Gotta worry about the 5%. Rico Masuda, statement win, man. He's definitely on my radar.
You said Rico? Isn't it literally right?
I'll tell you this, man. He means business with the buzz cut like that. You know he meant business. They said, my man, New Country says they still treat you better here. Where in America or Japan?
No, man, they don't treat you better here. I don't know where you from.
He says, bro, this boy is good. He only lost to Hayato Sutsumi. Which fight did Hayato? It had to have been like one of Hayato's like first two fights that they fought.
Is Hayato Sutsumi good, bro?
Hayato Sutsumi is like the Bivol. He's like the Bivol of Japan. Like he's a guy that's really good at controlling distance and has good feet, but he doesn't have like great power.
How you like Angelo in that fight?
I think Angelo beat the shit out of him. Honestly, like I think Hayato might win. I think Hayato will win a couple rounds early, but I think once Angelo makes a couple of adjustments and gets his timing down, I think Hayato loses that fight. But it's a good fight though. I'll tell you this, if Angelo could beat Hayato Sutsumi, shit, I don't know. I'll put it like this: if Angelo beats Hayato Sutsumi, I don't even think Hideki Ohashi will want Angelo to fight Inoue. Because over there, bro, in Japan, Hayato Sutsumi is like super highly regarded. Like I didn't even know who he was till I went to Japan. I found out about him while I was in Japan. He's like, oh, you know Hayato? I'm like, who the hell is Hayato? And then so they had to tell me who he was, and so If he beats Hayato Sutsumi, and I'll tell the chat this too. Because the reason I bring it up is because in the WBA featherweight rankings, Angelo Leo is like number 7. I think he's number 7 or 8, and Hayato Sutsumi is 10. So they could fight each other theoretically. And I'm telling y'all straight like this: if he were to fight Hayato and beat him, I don't think Enzo will get an Inoue fight. I'm serious. I'm dead serious about it too. Because he's very he he said BT, he didn't lose Hayato, he lost to Seiya Sutsumi. Oh, okay. So there's another Sutsumi. There's a lot of Sutsumis in Japan. There's Hayato Sutsumi, Seiya Sutsumi. Hayato has a brother called, I think, Reieta Sutsumi. But Seiya Sutsumi is the guy that killed Kazuki Yanaguchi. Okay, so he lost to, I got my Sutsumis mixed up. Riku Masuda, he lost to Seiya Sutsumi. He didn't lose Hayato. What happened, Johnny?
Wake me up for the second one.
All right. Lyndon Jones, my guy, boxing therapy. What's good, man? Good to see you. Hope all is well. Good morning. What do you think about the card, man? I'm on that Vegas time, man. So here it's super early in the morning, but we here making it happen, making it do what it do. Is Junta the only fight in the weight class? Should he become undisputed so his star power could explode in Japan so that Inoue becomes the real Super Bowl fight? I think they should do everything they can. I mean, I know the Japanese think so much different than America when it comes to promotions and stuff like that. Everything's just so different. But I think they should do that. I think they should look to make that fight as big as possible, and it should be looked at not as like a rivalry fight, but more so of like a big celebration of how great Japanese boxing is. I love Japanese boxing. Japanese boxing is one of my favorite. Japan is one of the countries, along with Mexico and along with obviously the United States and even Argentina and Nicaragua and all these great countries. Like they're one of the countries that really helped make boxing what it is. So I think they should do everything they can to make that fight big for the boxing fans, for the Japanese fans, and just for sports fans in general. I feel like it could be a big showcase of not just. I think that's a fight that could really do big time business. Truthfully, But yeah, man. First fight is in the books. I think the next fight is gonna be. We got the next fight. Let me see. Who else on the? I think the next fight might be Kosei Tanaka.
Yeah, it is.
Let's fucking go, man. I'm ready to see Kosei Tanaka do his thing. Kosei Tanaka, one of my favorite fighters from Japan.
I'm ready to see him get the stoppage. Fuck all that. I need the money.
He said, let's bet something. Hannes Revolt says they need to make the fight in America. Junto versus Inoue. In a perfect world, they could do something like that at Dodger Stadium, but I just don't think Top Rank has promoted Inoue in America properly at all. Like they've been a little bit lazy and a little bit lackadaisical, honestly. Like this is why Top Rank and these companies they gotta get someone like me, someone who like is ambitious and hungry and thinks like outside the box. That's like I'm pissed off for greatness. Like I'm pissed off to do great things in this world. So they need people like me who are also pissed off for greatness. That's how I feel. That's good though. Losing to Seiya Tsutsumi is not bad because, like, if the Kazuki Anaguchi and God rest his soul, if it showed us anything about Seiya Tsutsumi, is that Seiya Tsutsumi has ridiculously his pressure is different. Like his smoke is different. Everything about that man is just different. But while we're sitting here waiting for Kosei Tanaka, get your questions in. Make sure you smash that like button, subscribe. Definitely. If you want to take the time to super chat, we're here, man. The Untouchable, giving you guys that great boxing talk. It seems these days the better fights and fighters are outside the USA. Depends on the weight classes. I feel like the reason it probably feels that way is because the USA freaking sucks in a lot of weight classes. Like there's no American representation at heavyweight. Americans don't care about cruiserweight. The Americans don't rule light heavyweight. The Americans at 168 aren't doing the thing. So you're not wrong for saying that. But my counter to that would be, if that was the case, why do all fighters all around the world still come to America for sparring? Whenever a fighter wants to go to the next level, they don't, most of the time. I mean, even Inoue, like everything, even for as good as Inoue is, right? He did a whole camp out here. He was out here in LA at Wild Card and all that stuff. So as good as Inoue is, even he had to come to America for sparring. So I feel like people love to downplay American boxing and American fighters and things like that. And don't get it twisted. Like I do feel like American boxing has seen brighter days and we could do a lot better. But we'll always have our place at the table. Make no mistake about it. It's too big of a country with too much talent. Too many different styles too. You know? My man Jubes Murica says, where is Pops? I hope you both are good. Pops is back home in South Florida. I'm in Las Vegas. And I've been in Las Vegas for damn near a month now. But I'll be home soon. So you'll be seeing me him in the live soon. Even in the weight classes we do, a lot of fighters are dragging their feet. Well, that's what it is. I don't think Americans don't lack talent. The American fighters don't lack they don't lack talent. It's just a lot of them lack they lack ethics. They lack urgency, and they just like you said it really good. They're dragging their feet. They do come for sparring. So that's why it's funny. Like that. That's why I almost got to chuckle and laugh when I hear Inoue flap his gums and talk a bunch of bullshit about, when I hit Stephen Fulton, I don't know if he didn't like it because he was American. Like he's even if Inoue doesn't necessarily mean to put down American fighters, that is a negative comment, because that's like, if I fight a Japanese guy and I punch him in his face and he don't like it and he retreats and I say, well, I punched him in his face, but I don't know if he didn't like it because he was Japanese. That's putting down Japanese people. You know? So he can't no matter what he said about American fighters, he came here for sparring. And even he said that the sparring was good here. In the way for the W. Takuma, you going with Takuma? I got Takuma. Crowley was offered $200K to fight Boots, so I can't blame him for passing on the money. Money will always be an obstacle unless Boots promotes himself better or gets Hearn to promote him. So are they not fighting? Because I know that they were ordered to fight in the IBF Eliminator. Are they not fighting now? Is that not a thing? The ref did a horrible job of not stopping that fight sooner. Which one? Talk about Johnny Beck? Johnny Beck versus Stephen Butler? Crowley was offered $33,000 last year in September for Cal Esserman. That's horrible money. That's bad. That's poverty money. So he'll make double that. Yeah. So what's the holdup? Fight Boots. And man, do what you can to become champion. We here, man. Listen, yawning or no yawning, we here. My man said, I got a 19-leg parlay at plus 6,500. 16 were NBA. They're all green. The last 3 legs are these 3 matches. That's crazy. So you got all your NBA. So you might really come up on $6,000. That's crazy. I'll listen. Who are your boxing picks? Like who do you need to win in these kind of fights to win your parlay? I followed Vegas and took all the J boxers. So what? Jewin Ancajas, Junto Nakatani, and who else? BT, have you seen the Nakatani Santiago odds? I haven't. I didn't check them. Karma says Crowley had an eye surgery, so I think he was looking for a little bit more money than that. Yeah. I mean, look, these fighters, you gotta remember, these fighters, they don't have a union. They don't have things that look out for the best interest. So when it comes to things like eye surgeries, or shoulder surgeries, or just surgeries of any sort, fighters are gonna have to foot the bill unless they have a manager who has money, who has resources that'll do that for them. You know, you took Tanaka, Inoue, and Nakatani. You just want all the Japanese. So that's what you meant. You meant but all the Japanese box. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I got the same. I'm picking all them too, but you never know. Mick Conlon leaves himself open too much. Mick Conlon, not just that, he leaves himself too open, and his punch resistance has completely been gone since he got knocked out by Lee Wood. They're showing Mick Conlon's knockout against Fernando Lopez, and his punch resistance has not been there at all, like at all. I'm looking forward to seeing Fernando Lopez in action. I'll be up there. I'll be out there in upstate New York for the Komatov Ford fight, and it'll be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to seeing Fernando Lopez against Rhea Abbey. The very slick, sharp southpaw Japanese fighter, looking to become the next Japanese champion and looking to do it on the road. A lot of these Japanese fighters, they get the luxury of fighting in Japan for the title. Rhea Abbey is not getting the luxury. He has to come to not just America, but he has to come to like upstate New York. Like, you imagine the first time you come to America, the first time you come to America, you go to upstate New York. Like, come on, you can go to Miami, you can go to Vegas, you can go to LA, you can go to Chicago. Like, so many great places to go in America. The first time you come to the USA, you in upstate New York. That's crazy. He said, yes, bro, wish me luck. As I'm researching, I know a lot of people like JA for the upset. JA, who's JA? If I'm who's JA? JA is, it's not Junto, right? Or no, Jewin Ancajas. Yeah, Jewin Ancajas, he's got a good reputation. Like, Jewin Ancajas, he was champion at 115 IBF, hard puncher, definitely knows what he's doing, in that ring. I think he's seen better days, but it's quite possible. I haven't seen him fight as a bantamweight fighter, but I know that if he's feeling physically strong, that punching power should somewhat carry up. And one thing about Takuma, he can box real well, but you can outmuscle him. I mean, Dino Bali showed it years ago. There was a close fight. I thought Nordino Bali, being the strong, solid, rugged southpaw, he really outmuscled Takuma. You want to hear something crazy? I had a guy on Facebook tell me Conlon quit in the Wood fight. Quit? He got knocked into another dimension. So he didn't get quit. He got knocked out the ring and couldn't move. They said Takuma might have something concerned about his rib. What? He got an injury in sparring? That's not good. I just know. Look, I know Takuma can't punch. I know Takuma's punch power ain't the greatest, and I know that a couple years ago, even though he boxed well enough to get in my opinion, I thought he boxed well enough to beat Ubali. You can outmuscle Takuma Inoue, and Jewin Ancajas definitely has the style to do that. So that's why it's a good fight. And this one dude said a draw is possible. I can see that. I could see a scenario where maybe in the first half of the fight, Takuma Inoue is boxing Ancajas very well, and then maybe Ancajas comes on strong towards the end and outworks him and wins a lot of those rounds and leaves it close. Yeah, I can see it. I know my boy Johnny, who's asleep right now. Johnny loves to bet on draws. He always bets on fights being a draw. Who do you look the most forward to seeing in Japan when I go? Who do you look most forward to seeing again in Japan? Is it Kenshiro? Of course. I mean, Kenshiro is a guy that I'm a huge fan of Kenshiro. Like, Kenshiro is real cool. I had a great visit to his gym. He literally gave me the custom banner that was hanging on the wall of his gym from when he won his first world title. So I thought that's one of my most prized possessions in boxing. So Kenshiro. But as far as fighters that I haven't met yet, that I know I'm going to meet when I go to Japan, I'm looking very forward to meeting the welterweight contender, Jin Sasaki. I'm a huge Jin Sasaki fan. I think he's fun. I think he's great for the division, and I hope his star power can grow so that he's able to get more big fights in the welterweight division. Did Kosei and who's CB? I don't know who CB is. Oh, Christian Bakasegwa. Yeah. They haven't fought yet. They're about to fight now. Johnny. Kosei Tanaka time, baby. Yo, Kosei Tanaka. Let's go. Let's get it, Kosei. The fighting pride of Nagoya, Japan. We're moments away from Tanaka versus Christian Bakasegwa from Mexico. So tail of the tape. Bakasegwa has a just under 3-inch reach advantage over Tanaka, 66 to 63.7. Tanaka has a half an inch height advantage on Bakasegwa, and yeah, there's not really much in the measurables when you look at it on paper. Have I ever traveled to Europe for a boxing event? I went to Europe one time in 2019 to go visit gyms in the UK, and that was about it. But nah, I never been there for a fight. Maybe look. I got big plans for the rest of this year. I'm hoping God, opens some doors for me, and the right fight gets made, and we find ourselves in England or Croatia or something like that, or just somewhere in England, somewhere in Europe for a fight. I would love to go to Europe for a fight. And here we go, guys. Jimmy Lennon Jr. Talk to him, Jimmy. I'm really excited about this fight. Kosei Tanaka is probably my second or my third. I don't know. I go back and forth. I'd probably say Kosei Tanaka and Kenshiro, believe it or not, are my two favorite fighters from Japan. Inoue, actually, believe it or not, might be behind those two just because I like them. I interviewed them. I like how they fight. They're my top five. Kosei Tanaka, Kenshiro. Anytime Kosei Tanaka's fighting, I'm always like excited. But here he is. Here's Christian Bakasegwa making his way to the ring, donned in the Mexican flag, looking to become the next in the long line of Mexican fighters who have gone on the road to foreign soil behind enemy lines like Rafael Espinoza and Renato Lopez and become world champions. So, yeah, man. They said they need some new ring ladies. Why you say that, man? Johnny,
Huh?
look, that
What happened?
the entrances are starting.
Oh, no, I know. I'm awake. Yeah. No, I'm awake.
Which fight do you wish to have for a press badge this year? Whenever Angelo Leo fights for the world title, that's the one. But aside from Angelo, it's a good question.
Man, and to be honest, BT part of the team, man.
I'm trying to think who would I don't know, man. I can't think of it right now. There's not really any fight in America where I could say like I'm overly excited to cover it, so I can't answer that right now. Maybe Terrence Crawford versus Canelo. If they do that fight, even though it's a BS fight, like I think it'd be cool to be at the. It's a great event. So yeah, I'll say that. I'll say that Crawford versus Canelo. It's a big event. It'd be cool to have. But here he is, Kosei Tanaka, one of the best fighters coming out of Japan. Shout out to his trainer, the former champion Kiyoshi Tanaka behind him. He also got my boy Keita, who's part of his team, way in the back. I see him. Shout out to Keita Kamiya, who treated me great when I was in Japan and made my time at the Hatanaka Boxing Gym a special time, and I can't wait to go back. Tanaka is looking to show the world that, hey, yeah, Inoue is great. Yeah, Kenshiro was great. Yes, Junto may be the main event, but listen, I am one of the best fighters from Japan. I am one of the best fighters in the world. And he's gonna get the chance to become a 4 division champion. I'll tell you guys. I'll tell you guys this too about Tanaka. He's one of the guys that I talked to in Japan. I think out of everyone I talked to in Japan when I was interviewing them, he's probably the one that wants to fight in America the most. He's the one that longs the most to fight in the States. And the fight that I know that he was looking at in this weight class was Fernando Martinez, Puma.
He don't want that Argentina smoke.
He wants the Argentinian smoke.
He don't just fight Argentina. I think I national anthems. We got time. They got national anthems.
They got national anthems coming up.
I'm good. She gonna take like 10 minutes.
Well, the Mexican national anthem takes like 15 minutes.
Yeah, she gonna take long. Man, it'll take an awfully long time to go running.
I'm gonna mute myself. My bad, guys. I had to mute myself because I was talking about something very personal with Johnny. I couldn't say what I wanted to say, so I'm back. My bad, guys. Because everyone's like, we can't hear you. What I was saying wasn't meant to be heard. But shout out to everyone here that's rocking with us late, late in the night. Late early in the morning. Again, shout out to Pops. This live has been brought to you by Pops. He said, "You know what's better than drinking coffee in the morning? Hitting that like and super chat. Thank you all for your support."
Yeah.
Y'all need to follow Pops' example. Pops is showing us the way.
Pops dropped that super chat said, "Get yourself some Del Taco."
Get some Del Taco. Right now they're just doing the national anthems for Mexico and Japan, and then we'll have a fight. I'm looking forward to seeing. Hopefully, when you fight a Mexican fighter, whether they're unknown or whether they're known or unknown, Mexican fighters are always gonna be tough, and it's always a great matchup in the lower weight class between Mexico and Japan because they're two great boxing powerhouses with two different philosophies on boxing, and I'm looking forward to seeing just what Kosei Tanaka has been working on in the gym and what improvements have been made. Because I think he needs to show the world that hey, I'm here and I'm here to be talked about with the guys like Kenshiro and Inoue and even Junto. Which I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I feel like Junto is a fantastic fighter. I feel like Junto he's gotten so much damn push. I feel like Kosei should have got that push. Kosei Tanaka to me is like really and truthfully a great fighter, like a fantastic fighter. Johnny said, "We'll see how fantastic he is if you don't get this knockout."
Yeah. Shit.
They said they wanted to know what I was saying. Nah, I can't say it. It's not for me. Some things that they have a mute button on this thing for a reason, and I muted it because you guys weren't meant to hear what I said. It's very personal stuff.
Yeah, man.
Some serious. Something real serious. Jimmy Lennon Jr. on a top ranked show in Japan. I wonder if he's going to be on the. Jimmy Lennon Jr. just goes the money's at. Jimmy Lennon Jr. will speak any language you want as long as that money's right. Michael Buffer has retired. I haven't seen him. I don't know. Michael Buffer, Michael Buffer does Michael Buffer what? Michael Buffer goes to the beat of his own drum. I'm not worried about Michael Buffer, but Jimmy Lennon Jr., he the truth. Jimmy Lennon Jr. is where it's at. I like Jimmy Lennon Jr. more than Michael Buffer.
like Jimmy Lennon Jr. or Michael Buffer?
Hell yeah. Jimmy Lennon Jr. is way better than Michael Buffer.
And Michael Buffer said, let's go in the Rumble, man.
That's cool. I don't care what Jimmy Lennon Jr. is saying. That shit sound hype no matter what he's saying. Nagoya, Japan.
I think
When Kosei Tanaka got his hair looking like that, it's a wrap. You want to talk about fighters with big calves? He had some big ass calves. When I seen Kosei in person, he had some, for his size, he had some big ass calves.
you see when he left.
Hold on, guys. 1 second.
Come back.
All right, I'm back. Guys. BT, did you see Ryan on Twitter crying about the fight being in New York? I just learned about the high New York taxes network fee. Yeah, yeah, and it makes no sense because the fighters get taxed more, but you guys know the promoters get taxed more because when you fight in New York, there's a special TV tax. So it's dumb. Oscar and the Zone are actually freaking retarded. They should have had the fight on the West Coast. Two Cali boys, two California boys who were fought on the West Coast. Come on.
Man. They're not from Cali, man.
BT, do you think Santiago is just built different? People say Nakatani keeps getting ducked, yet we have someone like Santiago fighting him after winning his first world title. The math is not. I don't think. I mean, the only guy that really ducks Junto that I can say for sure was Ioka. Ioka didn't want no smoke with Junto because Junto became his mandatory and he dropped the belt and he fought Franco. So, but nonetheless, forget Junto. Well, honestly, like, really and truthfully, like, F Junto right now. Kosei Tanaka's fighting, so we will have no Junto talk when, Kosei Tanaka's
So
fighting.
you know one thing, Kosei Tanaka to get this shit done with, I'm gonna be the biggest Kosei Tanaka fan in the world.
You gonna say he better than Inoue?
I'm gonna switch sides. I'm gonna say he didn't be Ioka. He was 6.
He was young.
He was young.
Right. So round one, Kosei Tanaka in the black trunks with the green trim, Baka Segua in the white trunks with the Mexican trim on the sides. Orthodox versus Orthodox matchup. Second fight on the card. Tanaka using that probe, trying to measure his distance on Baka Segua. Shoots the jab to the stomach. Baka Segua misses on the uppercut. Kosei with a nice power jab down the middle on Baka Segua. There you go. Nice. Stiff jab that snaps back the head of the Mexican.
So you said already.
The Mexican. Baka Segua, though, he's on the front foot. He's trying to. Ooh, nice left hook to the body there from Baka Segua. He looked like this one fighter I saw at the gym sparring today, who I won't say his name. But Johnny, you know what I'm talking about. Good jabs to the stomach.
Oh.
Ooh, nice sharp right hand down the middle there from Tanaka.
Man, don't say it. I like to say it.
Don't say it on here.
Yeah. You get better, that's all I'm saying.
Baka Segua is definitely working that body. And he throws a double jab right hand that misses, but it plants that seed that he's willing to double up on punches. Tanaka throws a sharp right hand that just misses and then lands a jab and then spins around Baka Segua and lands another jab. I mean, Baka Segua was doing a good job when he's able to get on the inside and plant his feet, but so far on the outside, I think Kosei's doing a great job boxing him. But good left hook by Baka Segua. Nice double jab from Kosei Tanaka. Nice straight right hand, left hook to the body from Baka Segua. Ooh, nice stiff jab from Kosei Tanaka that snaps back the head of the Mexican. really wonder how the judges are scoring this round because I feel like Tanaka's had some really good, clean, effective punching to the head with the jabs and stuff like that. Bakasegwa has had some nice body shots, like really nice body shots. All right, so round one.
I thought Tanaka barely won.
Tough round to score. I'm gonna give it to. I'm gonna slightly give it to Tanaka, just because I thought it was more consistent throughout the round. But it's tough. That's a good. That was honestly that was a really good first round. We go live for a lot of fights here on True School Sports, and I can't really remember. I can't name too many rounds that are better than that first round. Like that out of the first rounds for the fights that I go live for, which is like damn near all of them. You know. But make sure you smash that like button, guys, so the YouTube knows that you're rocking with your boy True School and BT. Subscribe. Follow Pops' example on Super Chat. We here. Making it do what it do. Giving you all that world-class boxing content on the clock, around the clock, at all the time zones, for fights all over the world. The co-main event is next, just so you guys know. Co-main event is next, so don't get too impatient. All right, so round two, Kosei Tanaka versus Christian Bakasegwa for the vacant WBO title. Let's see what adjustments are made. Bakasegwa pumps that jab out. He throws like 3 jabs. Now Bakasegwa's on his toe. He's starting to box him a little bit. He's trying to get Kosei Tanaka to come and commit towards him.
I'm not feeling good about that.
Oh, Bakasegwa with the left hook to the body that scores.
You see what I mean by the Mexican fighters give Asian fighters.
Oh, another left hook. Yeah, another left hook by Bakasegwa. Nice left hook by Tanaka on the inside. What if both Mexicans beat the Japanese fighters on this card?
Then that would definitely prove my point, right? I know my point's right, but I just think Junto a lot better than Santiago because Santiago's a slick boxer. You got press these Japanese fighters, bro. They don't see that.
Oh, nice jab by Tanaka.
They don't see that style.
Yeah, Bakasegwa was doing his thing this round. He's in his bag. Ooh, good overhand right by Bakasegwa. Oh, nice jab by Tanaka. That's Bakasegwa coming inside. He didn't slip that one though. Every time Tanaka gets in that pocket, Bakasegwa touches that body. Oh my God, he just missed that big left hook.
Man, my back don't look too nice right now.
Yeah, I'm on hand history. Bakasegwa was a little sloppy, but he's doing his thing. He's looking good.
His defense is that bad, to be honest.
Nice solid jab by Tanaka.
It's only the jab, though. Other than that, not really, man.
Yeah, I'm with Johnny. Like Johnny said it best. Tanaka's jab is really good when he gets mid range and long range and lands. He looks good, but everything else, the right hand really ain't there. The left hook ain't in there, but the jab. I mean, Bakasegwa was pretty unknown coming into this fight by most, but he's definitely making his presence known early on here. To me, this is a clear Bakasegwa round. So I got it 1-1 Kosei Tanaka. Or not 1-1 apiece.
Yeah. That's a good fight, man.
Good fight.
Good defense, man.
Kosei Tanaka versus Christian Bakasegwa for the vacant WBO super flyweight title.
The one before this was the Filipino?
Jewin Sultan?
Yeah.
The guy who beat Sharon Carter? Who knocked him out?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Jewin Sultan knocked out Sharon Carter. You know the guy you fought?
Oh, yeah. He fought out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He stopped him body shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, stopped him.
Yeah.
How was your run?
Good, good.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good ass round, right?
It's a good. These first two rounds been great.
It's a good fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should sit down, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna get coffee.
Can you give me a coffee?
You want coffee?
Yeah, I need a coffee, man. This is a coffee live. But shout out to all 25 of you here rocking with us, man. You know, the champ is here. Angelo's in the building. Angelo Leo's in the building. He's gonna get some coffee and then he'll probably hop on live and talk with you guys. If y'all got any questions for Angelo Leo, get them questions ready.
Oh, I can second what that puts that.
But right now we're round 3. Christian Bakasegwa and Kosei Tanaka.
Come on, Tanaka, quit this man.
Bakasegwa with the left hook to the body.
Bakasegwa look like good.
Johnny, I'm telling you right now, I don't think Tanaka's gonna stop him, bro.
Yeah,
This dude's too tough. Ooh, nice uppercut to the body from Tanaka. And the referee tells him that was a little low, but the fight continues. Bakasegwa's coming forward. Gunslinging, left hooks, and
You see what I mean?
good solid jab by Tanaka.
You see what I mean by this style? It breaks down all the AUs.
Mm-hmm.
Man, come on.
You gotta watch Ricardo Lopez versus Hideki Ohashi.
Yeah.
That's Angelo's favorite fight.
He's on his ass.
Oh, good solid jab by Bakasegwa.
Bakasegwa with the jab. Oh, Bakasegwa.
It's funny because like Tanaka, when he pivots out and he gets to the center of the ring, like he's has the body language of a guy that's outboxing Bakasegwa, but then Bakasegwa's actually getting the better of him in spots. Ooh, nice counter right hand by Tanaka, and then a double jab. No, and then Tanaka digs that right hand to the body, and then Bakasegwa with a left hook, and then 2 left hooks to the body. Ooh. And now Tanaka's actually sitting in the pocket and exchanging with Bakasegwa, doing his thing. Yeah, Tanaka. I think Tanaka's starting to find holes in that defense, though. This round, he's been.
Yeah, I still think he's losing this round, though.
I don't think he's losing this round.
It's close.
Bakasegwa's missing a lot of these shots, and he's getting countered a lot. And then that jab from Tanaka it continues to land over and over again. I think for Bakasegwa, if he wants to really make these rounds a lot clearer, he needs to find ways to neutralize that jab a bit, smother it, or yeah, Tanaka's just sitting on that back foot waiting to counter.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to stop him.
Ooh, nice shot to the body. The uppercut to the body from Tanaka working beautifully in this round. Last 10 seconds here in round number 3. That's definitely Tanaka's best round of the fight so far. That's the kind of round where I think he needs to have more of as the fight progresses. Like, continue to be in that pocket, be slick, and when you make a miss, make him pay over and over and over again. Bakasegwa didn't like those body shots, and really and truthfully, these Mexican fighters, man, they got heads made out of cement. You're not gonna stop most of these Mexican fighters hitting them in the head. You're gonna have to break them down in the body and break them down systematically. And the punches he was landing, the counter uppercut to the body, the counter right hand to the head, he puts those together and continues with his combination. He'll be all right. Johnny might win his bet. Do you think he's wobbled or just stunned? I think he's more stunned than wobbled. I think
Bakasegwa won that round, man.
he didn't win that round. Stop. He didn't win the third round. So man, he just looking. He didn't win that damn round. He was getting abused that round. All right, so round 4, Kosei Tanaka versus Christian Bakasegwa in what's turning into a really good fight, round by round. Good up jab by Tanaka. Bakasegwa looking for the range himself. Good jab to the stomach there from Bakasegwa. Yeah, Bakasegwa's shots are starting to get a little bit loopy. They're not as tight as they were earlier. So maybe you know it doesn't it doesn't happen often, but maybe Bakasegwa might be a Mexican front runner. We don't really have those in boxing.
Yeah, yeah. Tanaka got put some behind that jab, though, man.
Who?
Tanaka got put some behind that jab.
Good left hook to body from Bakasegwa.
Like, Tanaka landed some sneaky body shots.
Ooh, nice up jab by Tanaka. Tanaka doing a good job changing levels and just being a versatile offensive fighter. He's not being repetitive. He's angling off to the side real nicely. Good left hook there at that mid range from Tanaka.
Good defense from Tanaka, man. Got to punch off that defense, though, man. Good jab, baby. I want to see him start putting it together now. A little bit more shots.
Huh? Yeah, I have it black. Oh, you got sugar? Yeah, put some sugar in it if you can. Thank you, bro. Huh? Yeah. Thank you, bro.
Good jab.
So Tanaka's starting to really paint this dude with a jab over and over again. But like Johnny said, if Tanaka really wants to be looked at a certain way, you fighting on U.S. television, you in a world title fight, like go out there and
Go sneaky boxer.
he's doing his thing with these body punches, man. Good up jab by Tanaka. Japanese fighters don't really get any credit for being body punchers, but this fight, I think Tanaka's been showing his body punching skills very nicely.
Okay, a little flurry from Bakasegwa.
Oh, nice counter right hand, and then left hook to the body from Tanaka. Now Tanaka's starting to really heat up. He's starting to heat up now. Step to the side, straight right hand from Tanaka. Tanaka's starting to freaking school this dude.
Ooh, good defense.
Good defense. Then he angles out to the side and then gets the middle of the ring.
He's got to punch out that because they don't score that, though.
I feel like Tanaka's been watching some of our American fighters who don't throw punches as they.
Yeah, Tanaka doing good, though, man. He can last that round.
Yeah.
I got a 2-2.
You got a 2-2?
Yeah.
What do you guys got in the chat? Hand History has a 3-1 Bakasegwa. I got it. I got a 3-1 the other way. I like Tanaka's counter punching, the body shots, the defense, the jab. I mean, I just think he's bossing the fight to me. As the fight continues to progress, I'm starting to see a separation, honestly.
He needs to start.
But I'm with Johnny though. Like I feel like just to be safe and really win these rounds a lot more clear, he needs to start when he makes a miss. It's good what he's doing, and he has a good game plan. But every now and then, when you make a miss, really just make him pay. But I'm sorry, Bakasegwa's his volume is still there. It's just that the punches aren't as tight as they were early in the fight. There's a little more fat on the punches. There you go. See, guys, I don't normally drink coffee, but this is one of them times. Desperate times call for desperate measures. We in round 5 of a real good fight.
Come on, Tanaka. Unless it's not the hard one.
Tanaka circles to his right, and then Bakasegwa lands a jab.
After round 7, I start to get worried.
Good defense from Tanaka, but again, gets past the center of the ring, misses on an up jab.
You got the right idea.
No, I think Tanaka's beating him.
I mean, well, yeah.
Good uppercut from Tanaka.
I got it a draw, so.
I hate this saying because everyone says it, but I guess it all depends on what you're looking for.
No, fuck that.
People say that bullshit. They say things like that. I hate that statement. I think Tanaka's beating him, and there's a head clash. And Bakasegwa's grimacing, and they're gonna go check on Bakasegwa because I believe he has a gash in the middle of his head, and there's blood. There's blood streaming down on Bakasegwa's head because as Tanaka was dipping down, Bakasegwa's head, top of his head got banged really hard, and
What do you mean? Depends what you're looking for. You looking for the winner.
I am. The winner right now is Kosei Tanaka
I got it even.
beating.
I got it even.
Tanaka, I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that. I think he's up. Bakasegwa gets right back in that pocket. Good left hook to the body from Bakasegwa. Tanaka though doing a good job standing his ground. Standing his ground, looking to land big shots of his own.
I like Tanaka trying to stay in the pocket a little bit more.
Ooh, good left hook to the body from Tanaka, and Bakasegwa didn't like that when he grimaced to that when he doubled him over right there. Oh, there's another sharp body shot from Tanaka, and then a straight right hand up top for good measure. 1 minute and 14 seconds left here in round number 5. Oof, sharp right hand to the body from Tanaka. Nagoya, Japan, stand up. Another uppercut from Tanaka. That boy is hurt. I think he's hurt, John. He put together some combinations and punching between them shots. Good left hook to the body from Tanaka. And then an uppercut to the body from Tanaka. Okay. Another uppercut to the body. That uppercut, that right uppercut to the body is killing Bakasegwa the whole fight. I need to see Tanaka. I need to see Tanaka throw that left hook to the body and straight right hand to the head. Oh man. If you guys not watching Kosei Tanaka's skills in the pocket right now, you missing out on a freaking counter punching clinic in the pocket. Bakasegwa was tough. He's strong. He's definitely here to win. But Tanaka too fast, too sharp, too smart. Right now, been a little too good. The only question I have for Tanaka is stamina-wise with his legs. Can his legs hold up so that he's not a front runner? You know, will he show himself to be a front runner with a tough Mexican, durable Mexican in front of him?
Tanaka really dominated that one.
Dominated him. I think he's winning pretty well. Like I got him up 4-1. But I can see 3-2. Hand history of all has Bakasegwa 3-2. Okay, I ain't mad at that. I thought he started honestly like from round 3 on. I really do feel like Tanaka got his timing down and started counterpunching him easily. Like I think that's what I saw. But shout out to everyone here. It's your boy BT, the Untouchable, True School Sports Empire. We're live. Make sure you guys smash that like button so this gets pushed out to more people. Definitely subscribe if you're new to the channel, and definitely super chat. We're here, giving you guys that world-class boxing talk around the clock, every time zone, fights from every country. 90 days of boxing, day number 35. Round number 6, Tanaka versus Bakasegwa. It's a really good fight. And Bakasegwa comes out immediately and starts going out of that body. Tanaka doing a good job keeping a low guard and trying to block those shots. Ooh, beautiful uppercut as Tanaka steps to the side. Ooh, uppercut from Tanaka to the head and to the body. He's just being patient. I think he's waiting for Bakasegwa to make mistakes and then counter off those mistakes, and he's doing a great job of that.
I said you're gonna stop him at 8 rounds. He can prove me right.
Ooh, beautiful body shot from Bakasegwa, and he hurt him. Man, oh my God, left hook to the body, right uppercut to the head, step to the. Oh my God, he looked like uppercut to the body again from Tanaka. Again, he just keeps going down to the freaking kitchen and. Oh, Bakasegwa with the overhand right, but Tanaka not really respecting his power, stays in the pocket. Yo, there's been a couple of times when I mean this in the best way possible. Tanaka has looked like the bootleg Roman Gonzalez in this fight a couple of times. The way he steps to the side, he looked beautiful in there. Ooh, left hook to the body from Tanaka. Oh my God, counter right, straight right hand, stepping backwards from Tanaka. Bakasegwa's letting his hands go, but there doesn't really seem to be much of a plan behind his punches. It looks like he's just throwing punches, and there's not really anything on the punches to get Tanaka's respect. And as they say in boxing, class tells over time, and the class is starting to show. Oh, another left hook to the body from Tanaka. I'm gonna say it like this: if Bakasego survives this fight, it won't be because Tanaka didn't try. Jesus, it's like a million left hooks to the body. Oh my God, another one from Tanaka.
Another step to the side.
Step it to the side. Jesus. Oh my God, a right hand angle off to the left hook to the. Yo, guys, this is boxing. This is the sweet science of boxing right now. Fighting in the pocket. Them angles is crazy. Angel, you need to watch these angles. These angles Tanaka and L are crazy. He's doing his thing. Bakasego has 2 gas. He changed his game plan. Oh, okay. 15 seconds left here, round 6. This isn't going 12. I'll tell you right now, if it goes 12, then respect to Bakasego because he's been hit with every freaking good right hand by Bakasego to end the round, but a clear Kosei Tanaka round. Shout out to my guy Taihei Yamamoto. He says the True School Sports Japan branch live. Yeah, True School Japan. Shout out to the whole country of Japan, the land of the rising sun. Shout out to Osaka, Yokohama, Tokyo, and more specifically Ota City, Tokyo, my Japan hood. That's the Dania Beach, and that's the homestead of Japan. Ota City, Tokyo. I'll tell y'all this, man. The angles that Tanaka is using, that's a new wrinkle because he's always been an athletic fighter. He's always been an explosive fighter. He's always been a very technically polished boxer. But those angles, man, especially the ones that he's taking in the pocket, like in close quarters, have been really, really something great to watch in this fight. And the only thing he has left to do is just really put the exclamation point and stop this guy. Stop this fool. Round 7. Tanaka versus Christian Bakasegwa. Bakasegwa shoots a straight right hand to the body, and then another one. 2 beautiful right hands to the body from the Mexican, Bakasegwa. Okay, good right uppercut to the body from Kosei Tanaka. Shout out to Coffee too, by the way. Coffee, man. I'm starting to wake up. Bakasegwa tying up Tanaka, walking him back and trying to get in his chest. Good left hook to the body from Bakasegwa. Tanaka doing a good job though, keeping a nice tight guard. A lot of these punches he's throwing aren't getting there, and Tanaka goes again. He angles off to the left like Roman Gonzalez and then shoots a nice left hook to the body. I'll tell you this, Bakasegwa has taken so many left hooks. I actually feel like the only way Tanaka's going to stop him is going to be off of a straight right hand. It's going to be a left hook to the body and a straight right hand to the head. Something like that. He's going to get hurt to the body, off a left hook, and then Tanaka is going to put him on the canvas with a straight right hand. If he drives him, it'll be something like that. Tanaka still in the pocket, turns Bakasegwa. Bakasegwa still holds him. He's lost his discipline. He's lost his base. And now he's pawing with the jab. Bakasegwa's throwing this weak-ass jab there's nothing on it.
Only thing he's got some mustard on his face, the bite shot.
The punch that really got Tanaka's attention early on in this round was that straight right hand he threw to the body that he doubled up on. He needs to go back there and do that. Hand history Vault says, honestly, Bakasegwa's corner needs to stop this fight.
No, it's not that bad. He's getting beat, but he ain't getting up.
He's taking a slow ass beating.
Yeah, but he's tough.
What did Mekborn Sagov say? I'm a tough. I'm a tough.
Yeah, I said, you want to give him a shot, man. We'll probably catch him. You never know. Shit.
Last 30 seconds here in round 7. Bakasegwa's just getting sloppier and sloppier. He's really gassed, and any gas that he has left, Tanaka just taking it out of the tank. One left hook at a time to the body. One right uppercut to the body at a time. It's one of those fights where it's going to be death by 1,000 blows. I mean, right now for me, it ain't really no question about who's winning the fight. It's just, how exactly is Tanaka gonna win the fight? Is he gonna knock him out, or is he gonna, just win a very good, solid, workmanlike performance? What you guys think? Make sure y'all smash that like button. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We still got a whole 2 fights left. I mean, we're just getting started here on True School. We don't get tired, all right? We get better. We don't get tired. We get money here on True School Sports. We here. And right now, if you're not watching this fight, you're not watching boxing. My man, I got to remember says, I think the corner has to start thinking about stopping this fight.
I mean, if they do it, that would
Look, he's gonna be pissing black. He's gonna be pissing black and shitting purple tomorrow. He's getting beat up bad to that body. He's literally Tanaka has hit every side of that bar like 30 times.
I don't think they necessarily will get stopping it.
They're about, in my opinion, they're like a round away from really having to stop this fight because Tanaka has not forgot that body for one round of this entire fight.
I just feel like that he's letting dropping.
There you go. Good left hook to the body right to the head by Tanaka. And then there he is again, another left hook to the body. Oh, nice uppercut going backwards from Tanaka. Bakaseko continues to press forward, but again, there's not a lot on the punches. He's just smothering them. He's trying to make it ugly, and it's a little sloppy, but ooh, nice counter. The 2-1 from Tanaka. Ooh, uppercut. A sharp counter uppercut from Tanaka. What do you think, Johnny? What do you make of Tanaka's performance thus far?
Piecing him up. I still don't think they get stopped. Because, I mean, I think Bacaseco's a lot, dog.
The Falling Star says, can you tell when punches are actually landing and doing serious damage and not just slap on the wrist punches? Of course. Oh, my God. These punches are slowly but surely breaking down Bakaseko. He's just tough. He's one of these Mexicans. They're just tough, man. But yeah, I feel like if you watched enough boxing and been around it as much as I have, you can definitely tell. I mean, you can tell by the fighter's facial expressions. You can tell by how they react to the punch. You can tell by even like when they decide to throw punches. You can tell by how their punches come out. Because a lot of times, especially body shots will take the wind out of you, and your punches don't come out as sharp. I know that for myself from just sparring. Like in the past, when I get hit with guys who can really crack to the body, it may take some time to recover, and maybe your punches don't come out as sharp right away. So you got to have a trained eye to see these things. And I feel like anybody who's been watching the sport, long enough and understands styles and things like that,
Bacaseco pushing him back a little bit, though.
What do you think about this round, Johnny? Round 8. We're on round 8.
I think Tanaka's winning the round.
Oh my God, there it is. The left hook, straight right hand, and look, he's about to go down. I told you. Oh, come on. Oh, it's a knockdown. That's a knockdown because he was going down, and I guess the ropes held Tanaka, which kind of held him up. So Tanaka scores a knockdown technically, and it came off that combination. I told you guys it was going to be a left hook to the body, and then he'll have to angle off and throw a straight right hand to the head, and that's exactly how he dropped him. So Kosei Tanaka has opened up a big cut and a lot of swelling around the eyes of Bakaseko, and it's turning into a one-sided domination. It's turning into a freaking boxing virtuoso masterclass.
Now I think they're about one round away from stopping it.
Look at that. He was a left hook, and then he angled short straight right hand to another straight right hand. Come on, man. Come on. If y'all wasn't talking that Kosei Tanaka before this fight, you better be talking about him now because he's putting on a freaking clinic. Shout out to Pops again with the super chat. He said, "Thank you for covering Japanese boxing this early in the morning. To get up is no joke." Yeah, it's not. But you know what? You know the motto, Pops. Be professional. It don't matter how I feel. I'm a man, so I gotta get these things done. That's what we're doing. And thanks to the champ, Angelo, for the coffee. You know. Yeah, he's getting beat up. But sometimes you gotta eat and this is where having a good team with that doesn't have an ego, comes into play because you can clearly see this guy is getting his ass whooped, and there's nothing on his punches, and he's taking a slow beating, and these kind of beatings are actually worse than knockouts. It's better to just get knocked out. It's better to get knocked the hell out because you can just fight another day. But these are the kind of beatings that take years off your career, and if you're not careful, years off your life. Tanaka with a power jab, and then a left hook to the body. This fight is so good. I'm gonna watch this back. This shit is amazing. Overhand right from Tanaka. So now Tanaka, I don't know if y'all saw, but Tanaka's starting to loop that little overhand right around the guard. Hell on. If Tanaka follows through and wins this fight, I'm ready to see him fight Ioka. I don't think Ioka beat this version of Tanaka. Hell no. He not beating him. Tanaka now getting back to that jab a little bit more in this round, and then he's starting to vary his jab. Sometimes he's throwing up jabs, he's throwing jabs downstairs. He's varying the levels of the jab. I think he's setting up a straight right hand, which he just tried to throw, and he just missed. Bakasegwa continues to press, but continues to get countered. Another counter. Nice, solid jab again by Tanaka, and then a left hook to the body, a right hook to the head. Yeah, this fight alone, I don't know what's gonna happen in the Nakatani fight or Takuma Inoue. Just this fight alone to me, it honestly makes me feel good about staying up to watch boxing at this degenerate time of night. There you go, good left hook by Tanaka. Oh, nice right hand, lead right hand by Tanaka. Oh, there's the uppercut from Tanaka, and then the up jab. He's it's guys, it's a straight beating right now. But now Bakasegwa goes to the body. He's pawing with that jab. Last 20 seconds here, round 9. I mean, look, only question is, is Tanaka gonna go ahead and put the exclamation point? Go back camera. Go back camera. Or you want to drink coffee first?
I'm gonna drink my coffee.
All right, you're gonna drink coffee first, but Angelo's here, but I got to remember, says if Estrada doesn't unify Ioka, I can see Tanaka win that rematch in unification. Well, honestly, guys, that's the fight. I think if he wins this fight, I think that's the fight that they're gonna look at because it's a big fight over there. There's history there. Tanaka, I really feel like if Tanaka would have won that fight, the perception of him would be so different. Like if he wins that fight, all of a sudden we're talking about him being easily known as the best fighter in Japan, not named Inoue. He would have been the first 4-division champion at, I think he was like 20. He was probably like 23 or 24 when that fight happened. I mean,
Subaru like this one.
Who?
Subaru
Murata?
Yeah. You probably saw you.
Big ups to Subaru Murata. Subi. All right, round 10, the championship round, where you separate the boys from the men. There you go. Good uppercut by Tanaka, and then Bakasegwa goes to the body.
The last name Bakasegwa. I've never heard the last name Bakasegwa.
Never?
No.
For a Mexican?
Yeah.
Shout out to Pops. Pops says shout out to Miguel, Leo, for teaching. I'll get to that comment in a second, Pops. So right now it looks like Bakasegwa is just gonna do whatever he can to salt away the time in this fight and get to the go the distance. And I'll tell you, if he could do that, to me, that's a moral victory because he's been getting absolutely butchered to the body the whole fight. Another left hook to the body from Tanaka.
What weight is this?
115. This is for the vacant WBO title, 115.
Who vacated?
Was Junto.
And move up to 118.
Mm-hmm.
Shawnee.
Oh, beautiful right hand counter to the body again by Kosei Tanaka. I think Tanaka needs to do what he did a couple rounds ago. He needs to throw that. He needs to double up that left hook to the body, step to the side, short on the right hand. That's how he stunned this dude and actually got a knockdown. He needs to do that again. His left hooks have been they've been scoring, but they've been a little bit long. They've been a little bit too long. He needs to shorten them up and then shorten the right hand. No, not from what I've seen. This shit's been pretty one-sided to me. Another left hook to the body from Tanaka. .45 seconds left here, round 10. Kosei Tanaka on his way to finally getting some vindication for 4 years ago when he failed at becoming a 4-division champion. You know, he's about to become that in a couple more rounds if he just keeps doing what he's doing. But truthfully, I want to see him put the exclamation point on this fight, get that stoppage, because he's done everything great this whole fight. You just need to get this guy 3 straight right hands from Tanaka, but Bakasegwa is not he won't relent. He's gonna actually get to the 11th round. Oh, nice sharp right hand again by Tanaka, but again, Bakasegwa is not going anywhere. You're gonna have to really put something together. I got to remember, says unless something drastic happens, Japan is going to have 3 current active 4-division champions. That's insane. So yeah, you're gonna have Inoue, you have Ioka, and now you have Tanaka, which obviously we know in the lower weight class they've been doing the thing for.
And Junto will be a 2-division tonight.
No, Junto will be a 3. Because Junto was 108, he was 112. No, right, guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Junto was 112, he was 115. So yeah, he'd be 3. He'd be a 3-division champion if he won. You can't get tired, man. The real fight is next.
Wow. Come on, Johnny.
Come on, Johnny.
The one that stays up till 4 in the morning, 5
Yeah.
in the morning, you say.
You say, yeah.
Keep that same energy.
Keep that same energy. Ladies, drink free.
I'm getting tired.
Getting tired. It's crazy, bro.
You need a coffee too?
You know what I need you to do, Johnny? I need you to get up. No, Johnny, I need you to do this, bro. I need you to get up, and I need you to, whatever your favorite chant is for Tigre, just get up and start saying that chant for 5 minutes.
I'm not doing that, bro.
Go wake up, bro. But here we go, round 11. Tanaka versus Bakasegwa. Can Tanaka finally put the exclamation point on this fight, because he's done a lot of great things in this fight. Bakasegwa gets moved back by a power jab and then immediately ties up Tanaka after getting clipped with the big jab. There you go. Good sharp right hand by Tanaka again. And he misses the uppercut, and Bakasegwa smothers him and just gunslings whatever he needs. Karma says Johnny needs a nap. Yeah. Johnny told me, Karma, that if he takes a nap, he's going to dream of you. That's what he told me earlier. You didn't hear it, but that's what he said. What's that one song? I can dream about you. You know that song?
No.
It's an old song. Dream about you. Man. Come on, Tanaka. Don't quit the exclamation point, man. There you go. Good straight right hand from Tanaka. Ooh, good left hook to the body from Bakasegwa. There's still a little bit of oomph on that left hook to the body from Bakasegwa, but he's got to throw it more. He's got to find a way to get in position to throw it and land it more. Last minute here in round 11. Karma says that's an 80s song. I know. I listen to a lot of 80s music. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised at the type of music I listen to when I'm getting ready to go live. It's crazy. Yeah, I was just telling Angelo on the way here. We were in the car. They're playing Hall and Oates, and I'm like, that's the type of song I listen to.
You can do.
Last 30 seconds here around 11. Tanaka's just he's using his legs a bit more now. So now I think he knows that he's pretty much got the fight in the bag.
He's tough.
He said he's a tough. He said the second line is, if I can't hold you tonight. So he said, I can dream about you if I can't hold you tonight. Dun, dun, dun. Another right hand from Tanaka. So 11 rounds in the bank. One-sided domination. Beautiful exhibition of, counter punching, infighting, pivoting, angles. I mean, it's a beautiful. I'm watching this fight back. This is one of Tanaka's best performances of his career. He's had some great performances, like when he fought Jonathan Gonzalez and stopped him. When he fought Vic Saladar, had to get a come from behind knockout. That was a good performance. But this one, to me, is up there. What's up, BT? Get back on your Jadakiss. I was just listening to Jadakiss last night. I love Jadakiss. Pop says B Team seems to be born in my time. On my time when it comes to music, yeah, I like a lot of old. Back. I'm back, guys. My bad.
Now you can say. Now you went like twice.
All right, so the 12th and final round. Kosei Tanaka is less than 3 minutes away from becoming a 4-division champion. Japan is about to have its third active 4-division champion, unless Christian Bakasawa can pull an Andy Lee and land some sort of miracle shot here.
Oh, what did they give him a year?
That's not happening. Get that out your head.
Johnny's a what if from. You're a what if.
Good right hook to the body from Bakasawa. I'll tell you this: if Bakasawa knocked out Tanaka right now, that'd be crazy.
Johnny, you're a what if,
Hmm?
Johnny's a what if.
He's a what if.
He's a what if.
No, another left hook to the body by Tanaka. Listen, I know Tanaka's probably gonna try to use the ring and go the distance. Man, put the exclamation point. Get this dude out of here. I know it's easy for me to say that because I'm on the couch drinking a coffee, but I think he's doing a great job, and he's there's 2 right hands from Tanaka, 2 right hands that land right on the button, but this dude just won't go anywhere. Ooh, big uppercut from Tanaka. Ooh. I mean, yeah, this dude is his Bakasago's nickname is Rocky, and he's definitely taking punishment like he's Rocky. No, you got. Tanaka doesn't deserve full praise for this performance. He should have already stopped Bakasago. Baka's been asking to go for like 5 rounds. Hey man, some dudes you can hit him with a freaking spiked baseball bat. They just keep coming. He's one of them. I thought it was a great performance. I've enjoyed every second of the fight. I thought it's a great game plan. He's done everything good. He just hasn't got the stoppage. Last 10 seconds it's been 4 years in the making, but some sweet vindication for Kosei Tanaka. He is going to be a 4-division world champion. Good for him. and I'm glad that he's fighting on TV. So people, he gets overlooked a lot because of Kenshiro and Nakatani and Inoue. But I think for people that have watched this fight, I think he made an impression tonight. Definitely made an impression. And I've been for a long time. He's been one of the best fighters from Japan. He's been getting overshadowed. And the fight where he was really supposed to break out and become that star, he didn't just lose. He got the break speed beaten off of him by I bet a much more experienced Kazuto Ioka. But look, now he's gonna be champion, and this sets the stage for Ioka versus Tanaka 2, a rematch and unification. And God willing, I'll be in Japan probably late June, early July. I hope they make the fight for like that time, somewhere around that time, because I would love to go to it. I would love to attend it. And God willing, they make it at the same venue as the first fight, which is the Ota City Gymnasium, which is the same city I stayed in when I was in Japan. I want to go there. These dudes will have an opponent completely outclassed and beaten, and they don't have no killer instinct. I hate boxers like that and taking pictures and admiring their work. Yeah, I think Tanaka could have put his punches together a bit more, and I do think, especially in the first 4 rounds, he was doing a lot more. He was, as you said, like taking pictures. Oh,
Johnny,
What
you
happened?
falling asleep?
Yeah.
Why?
we're not even halfway through the card yet. We're just barely halfway through the card, Johnny.
I know. I said, wake me up when the next one happens.
Wake me up in traffic.
Wake me up before you go. You know that song?
No, do you know wake me up in traffic?
He said,
Yeah.
Fell asleep on the wheel.
No, I don't know that song.
Oh, there you go.
I don't know what
Try
I
him,
don't
Murphy.
know what all three good. Hold on, here's the decision, guys.
I'm gonna put you on.
No, don't play it right now. Don't play it right
Oh,
now,
that's right, that's right.
because I get a copyright claim, and they'll say you can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got two out of three scorecards right. 18-109.
So there it is. Kosei Tanaka has officially become a 4 division world champion. He runs his record up to 20-1 with 11 KOs. He damn near has the same record as you.
Mine?
But what are you, Angelo? Like 20-1, 19-1,
I'm like 23 now.
23-1.
Yeah.
He's 20-1 when he's like a 4 division champion.
Damn.
That's crazy.
You moved them quick.
That's because there's less boxers in the weight classes. But
Yeah.
Tanaka,
It's like the women's.
huh?
It's like the women's boxing. They get
No,
tail
it's not quite as like that, because Clarence Shields is like a three-time undisputed champion, like 20 something, like 6 fights. Nah, man. They keep showing Seiya Tsutsumi ringside. Are they gonna make Seiya? I think that's Seiya Tsutsumi ringside. They keep showing on TV. Are they gonna make Tanaka versus Seiya Tsutsumi? Is that like a thing? His loss to Ioka is nothing bad. He lost to another great fighter. It's the same thing when Fulton lost to Inoue. He lost to a great generational talent. Exactly. Um, and not just that, like he got better from that fight. And if you look at the guys that Tanaka beat before he lost, like he beat Jonathan Gonzalez, right? Jonathan Gonzalez went on to move down in weight and become a really good, champion at 108. So that win aged very well for him. And now I think it's time for Tanaka to, if he can't get the Aoka fight, I know from talking to Kosei when I was in Japan, he's out of all the Japanese fighters that I interviewed, he probably had the biggest ambition to fight in the States. So I know he wants that Fernando Puma Martinez unification fight. And I think he should push for it. But here's Kosei Tanaka. Let's see what he got to say. Shout out to everyone here. Make sure you smash that like button. See what this boy Kosei got to say. Talk that talk, Kosei. Authorized Seller Australia says, "Hey BT, good work, mate. Thank you for your time." Thank you, man. And as always, shout out to all the Australians, man. I was just telling Johnny and Angelo today. I was like, man, I got so much love for the Aussies. I really want to go to that country, man, because I love the people there. I like George Michael. Yeah, George Michael had some hits. He said my man was spinning around and posing. I need my man Kosei to call out Ioka. I need him to say, Ioka, bring your punk ass over here. That's what he needs to say. But he's not gonna say that because they don't say things like that in Japan. That's like some PBC stuff. Tanaka said he's not 100% satisfied with his performance, which I think any top fighter, you should never be satisfied. Tanaka is thanking the crowd for the support. Tanaka get out here giving a whole speech. He putting his life into the speech. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm freaking talking about. Listen, it's all good. It's all well and nice to be good and respectful, and I love that about Japanese culture. But listen, be intent, be tactful, be precise about what it is you want. He said, "Look, I want to fight Ioka. I want my rematch. I want my get back. I want to avenge my loss." But he said, "I want to avenge my loss after I beat Fernando Puma Martinez in the unification fight." So he's letting it be known. Tanaka wants the unification fight with Fernando Puma Martinez. I've known that for a while because I knew that he came here to the States when Puma fought in Cajas. He sat ringside in Minnesota. That'll probably be a fight where I think that could be his American debut if he wanted to make it. Um, if they put enough more money up for it, I'm sure they would love to make that fight. But yeah, that's a good fight. That's a hell of a fight. Puma Martinez is in search for a big fight. Tanaka is a very well accomplished fighter from Japan who's looking for like a signature fight. Um, I think the next two fights for him are gonna be great because if he can beat Martinez, that gives him two belts. That actually would push him closer towards becoming the man at 115, and then it will make the Ioka fight even bigger, a three belt unification fight. So I'm not mad at that at all, and I'm glad that he was very clear about what he wants because a lot of times I sit here and I watch fighters do post fight interviews and they say, "Oh well, I'll just let my promoters and my managers handle that," which is cool, which is all well and good. You got those guys for a reason, but I do feel like fighters they don't gotta be disrespectful, but they should always make their intentions clear. Like, hey, this is what I want to do. And Tanaka's did that. So great performance from him. He's a 4 division champion. I'm happy for him. And I think even though he's accomplished so much in his career and he's beaten some really good fighters along the way and had some really sensational performances along the way, I still think the best has yet to come for Kosei Tanaka. And I think it could be coming in these next two fights against the likes of Fernando Puma Martinez, against the likes of Kazuto Ioka in a rematch, who, by the way, Ioka himself, he doesn't necessarily get along with Mr. Honda, and he doesn't necessarily have the best track record of getting those big fights, right? Like he doesn't have the best, landscape of 115 to work with because, Gaio Estrada and him couldn't come to an agreement last year on the unification fight. Gaio's fighting Bam now. Um, his mandatory challenger, Scrappy Ramirez, is not necessarily the biggest name. And that wouldn't necessarily provide him with the biggest legacy opportunity, to add to his legacy at his age. So, yeah, Kosei Tanaka versus Kazuto Ioka has just now with the landscape. I think it's become one of the premier fights to make it in the 115 division. You know, is Tanaka co-signed with anyone in the states? Hopefully, someone can grab him. No, he's not. His promoter in Japan is, because in Japan your gym is your promoter, so he trains at Hatanaka Boxing Gym. Therefore, his promoter is Hatanaka Promotions, Kiyoshi Hatanaka. For those of you who don't know, he was the WBC Super Bantamweight champion back in the day. I think it was Super Bantamweight. May have been in a lower weight class, but I know he was a champion. I think he fought Daniel Zaragoza. He was one of the many Japanese fighters that Daniel Zaragoza ran right through, you know. And just so you guys know, Junto Nakatani versus Alexandro Santiago is next. That's actually the co-main event. I kept thinking that Junto versus Santiago was the main event. It's not the main event. The main event is actually Takuma Inoue and Jewin Ancajas. So make of that what you will. But that's the next fight, and we still got that fight, and we still got Jewin Ancajas versus Takuma. So listen, man, we almost 3 hours deep into this live. This is probably gonna be a 5 or 6 hour live, guys. I was mentally preparing myself, you know, early in the day. I was like, BT, this is gonna be a long live today. So dig deep, dig in. You chose this life. You gotta have fun with it, man. When I'm having fun with it every second, every minute, and you guys make it very fun for me. So definitely hit that like button, definitely subscribe, super chat, all that good stuff. But they wanted to know how many rounds did I give Bakasegwa. I wasn't scoring it, but I don't think he won more than like 3 rounds max. I gave him 3 rounds max. I thought Tanaka beat him pretty soundly. It wasn't a hard fight to score. But I would love to see Tanaka. I mean, if he can sign some sort of co-promotional deal, like I was of the mindset, because for those of you who don't know, Eddie Hearn partnered with this one company in Japan, and Matchroom is supposed to be doing about, I think, every 2 months, something like that. They're supposed to do a show in Japan, so I was kind of hoping they would maybe get a big fight for Tanaka with one of the Matchroom fighters. 119 to 108 is a BS scorecard. Is it really? Because I mean, that would be saying that what Bakasego won. What is that? 1 round or 2 rounds? Yeah, I mean, maybe that is a little too wide, but I think Tanaka won pretty wide to me. It wasn't no close fight. The outcome wasn't in doubt. Pop says you gotta grind like the Panthers coach Paul Maurice. You're damn right. Shout out to Paul Maurice. Shout out to the greatest show on ice since Disney Nights, the Florida Panthers. We coming. The cup is coming home this year. Will this card be legendary if the fights are class in terms of performance and excitement? Well, we're 2 fights in so far. The first fight we had, Riku Masuda, that was his name. He got a devastating one-punch body shot stoppage on Jonas Olsen. That was a good performance. Tanaka just put on a counter-punching clinic. So now Junto's got to go on there. I think so far this card's on tried to be pretty good. I don't know if I can say it's a classic top to bottom, but it's been a very good card. I think all the fights have delivered thus far. There hasn't been any duds, you know. It was a bit closer than that. How close did you guys think Bakasega versus Tanaka was? I didn't think. Maybe, I mean, if you want to be generous, I'm talking like generous. Maybe you could give Bakasega 4 rounds, maybe. Like 116, 112 at best. But it was pretty wide. It was wide. You know? But yeah, while we're sitting here waiting for Junto Nakatani, get your questions in. And at this point, we're so deep into the live, and I'm sitting here and I'm awake, but I'm a little tired. Shit, you can ask non-boxing questions at this point. At this point, if you want, ask them non-boxing questions. I'll answer those too. We here. Hit that like button. Man. So tell the tape for Nakatani versus Santiago. Nakatani has a 4-inch reach advantage. 69 to 65 on Alexandro Santiago. He's also 5 inches taller, and he's 2 years younger. So, on paper, there's some things measurably that do favor Junto Nakatani. You're saying at best it's one. No, I think y'all are giving Bakaseka too many rounds for just moving his hands. A lot of them punches are being blocked and missing, and he just got hit too much. If his defense was a little tighter, and maybe he was able to push Tanaka back a little more, then I could see that. But I think it was pretty wide. I don't think it was like that. Do you think Patrick McCrory has a chance to beat Berlanga? I watched him fight a little bit. McCroy's good, solid. Doesn't got a lot of pop. I don't think he's physically strong enough to really trouble Berlanga on the inside. As I say at many fights, they picked him for a reason. I think he was the safest opponent out of all the governing bodies in the top 5. He's the safest opponent you could have picked. My biggest criticism of Junto is the fact that his defense is very leaky. Like he moves his hands a lot. I just feel like he needs to tighten up his defense, because I feel like if he fights a good aggressive counterpuncher, like a guy like Tanaka, I feel would have troubled Junto a lot, honestly. And the crazy thing is, Tanaka was ranked right there to fight him. That was the fight I wanted to see. I actually made a video about them fighting. I'm just.
I think I remember watching it.
Hmm?
I think I remember watching it.
They never fought each other.
No, or you seen it?
I wanted Tanaka versus Nakatani. Yeah, that was a hell of a matchup. Junto Nakatani's leaky defense is why I don't like people say, "Oh, he's the second best fighter in Japan behind Inoue," because he hasn't really he hasn't really being the level of fighters that a Kenshiro has been. And I just think his defense is not up to par where you could be making those kind of claims right now. But that's just me. Inoue versus Ancajas is the main event, not the Junto fight. Well, I thought the Junto fight was the main event. That's why I titled this Junto Nakatani versus Santiago. So, yeah, in my mind, that was the main event. That boy, he tired, Angelo? You tired? Yeah. Junto has leaky defense from what I've seen. He's not really good on the inside. That's what I'm saying. He's very good at what he does, but I just I'm not as high on him as a lot of people are. And I think this Santiago fight is gonna give me a little more insight into just how good is Junto, because Santiago, he's not the best. He's not the most talented guy at 118 of the champions, but he's definitely good on the inside, and he's got no problem mixing it up there. And I think for a tall guy like Junto, one of the keys to victory from him in this fight is going to be that he doesn't get so tall when he's on the inside. He's got to make sure he doesn't become too tall to where he's in position to get clipped by an overhand right or something like that. So here he is, Junto Nakatani, one of the brightest stars in Japanese boxing, making his way to the ring. The long, tall, rangy southpaw, punching power in both hands, elite in the conditioning department. I was just in LA at Knockouts boxing facility, which is it's the gym in LA where Junto actually trains, and I know one of the guys that helps him that helped him in his camp, Kai. Shout out to Kai Zama. And he was very adamant that he feels like Junto Nakatani is one of the most talented fighters he's ever seen in the boxing gym, and he feels like Junto Nakatani is a guy that's, on a collision course to fight guys like Naoya Inoue. So we'll see how it goes. Why is Takuma Inoue versus Jewin Ancajas the main event? I don't know, because Inoue is Naoya's brother. I'm not sure. If Inoue breaks off the bridge, what is happening with the Russ brothers? I have not heard much about them recently. PBC, man. You're not gonna hear a lot about PBC fighters just because they only got but so many dates and so many fighters. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We're here. It's your boy BT, Untouchable True School Sports Empire. I'm trying to sit up now. I'm trying to really wake up because now we're getting into the meat and potatoes of the car, like the real, like nitty gritty. As the WBC champion, Alexandro Santiago makes his way to the ring. So far, Mexico is 0-1 against Japan. And look, Alexander Santiago is playing the role of diplomacy here. He's walking to the ring with the Japanese flag in his left hand and a Mexican flag in his right hand. So this boy, this
What's it called? Fight yet?
who? Ancajas? No, it's the main event.
Oh, I thought that was cold.
Takuma Inoue has near recognition because of his brother. That's why he's the main event. Not to mention that because of Naya, most of the money for this card probably came from him. Yeah, I mean, but let's not be unfair to Takuma. We know he's not his brother. We know he ain't punching like that, but he can fight. Like if you watch them fight, you know he can box. And yeah. Who do you think is taking that Yankia Rivera fight? Andy Dominguez. I got Andy in that fight. Anybody who's heard, if you've ever heard me talk about Andy Dominguez in the past, you already know what I think about him. I've been on record for a couple of years saying that I think that the Salah stable has a lot of talented guys like Udenis Ugaz and Brian Mendoza and Lara. But since probably like 2021, I thought that Andy Dominguez might be the best one of them all. And I think this is going to be his fight to show the world what he can do. Obviously, Yankia Rivera is extremely talented, and Yankia Rivera is an Olympian, and he's a really experienced southpaw, and they're fast-tracking him, and I know he's signed with Peter Kahn, so Peter knows his boxing, and Peter wouldn't put him in this fight if he didn't think he could win, but I honestly, I think Peter Kahn made a big mistake. Huge mistake. Top Rank should get credit for having the lower division by signing that. Yeah, they're doing a great job here promoting them in the States on ESPN. No, he's good enough, but let's be honest here. Kosei and Nakatani, mostly the real people are up watching right now. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I'm not like overly gassed about Junto. Like Junto's a good fighter. I'm not really that gassed about like Takuma versus Ancajas. I really and truthfully, the reason I'm up was to watch Kosei Tanaka. That's the main reason why that was my main ambition for going live for this card was Kosei Tanaka. Everything else is a bonus. So right now, as it stands, guys, they're singing the national anthems from Mexico and Japan. So as soon as the fights happen, as soon as the first bell rings, I'll let you guys know. But until then, get your questions in, smash that like button. If you want to follow Pops's example or the example of my boy Ben or Jonathan, definitely super chat. We here. Shout out to Junto's coach Rudy Hernandez, who has like a great reputation in boxing. Everyone I know who knows Rudy Hernandez or has worked with him has said great things about him. And I look forward to when I go to LA next time, hopefully meeting him. What's the biggest mistake people do when analyzing Naoya Inoue as a boxer? Assuming that he's perfect, No fighter is perfect. Every fighter can be beat. Every fighter has flaws, and Inoue has his fair share of flaws. Obviously, he's a great fighter. He's on his way to the Hall of Fame whenever he decides to retire. But I think there's some things with Inoue if you do with him, he could lose, and it's just that he's fighting guys that don't have the capabilities to do what you need to do to beat him. They can maybe do it for a round or spots of a round, but they can't do it for the duration of a fight. Because to do what you need to do to beat a guy like Inoue for the duration of a whole fight, you got to really be somebody who has intense mental fortitude and has a lot of tools in the toolbox. And just like, no disrespect to guys like Tapales or even a great fighter like Donaire. They just didn't have it at all, or maybe they didn't have it at that point in their careers, So that's what I'll say. And the other thing I'll say too is assuming that Naya Inoue is only a knockout artist. I think he's been so good at getting these knockouts that people are actually undermining his abilities as a technical fighter. So, it's a lot of things. Big Supreme says he's going to be the first 4-time undisputed. I don't think so. He's a great fighter. I don't think so. I think he's going to have some serious problems on his hands at 126, but that's just me. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I'm looking forward to him. I'm going to enjoy his fights at 122 against guys like Sam Goodman and Neri and Mirjan Akhmadaliev and enjoy it for what it is. But really, I'm just waiting for Inoue to go up to featherweight, where the real fights are going to be at, where the real smoke is at, And I'll lay the names out for you. The 4 guys at featherweight I want to see them fight in no order. It could be any order. Orbek Komatov, Bruce Carrington, Rafael Espinoza, Angelo Leo. Those are the 4 fights I care about. Everything outside of that is, it's cool, but it's not like what I want to see. And he said that was sarcasm. Bro, it's like freaking 3 a.m. I can't detect emotions right now. I'm barely awake myself. But we're here, and I'm waiting for Junto versus Santiago to hurry up and start, because it's a good fight. Want to see Santiago get on the inside and really, take the fight to Junto. See what Junto got. See if Junto has a boxing IQ to not be so damn tall and get hit with an overhand right or a left hook or anything like that. Pop says Aaron Aponte is fighting on the Edgar Blanco card. Shout out to Aaron Aponte, one of South Florida's very own. He had a tough loss a couple fights ago to this Mexican. I like Aaron. Aaron's a solid fighter. I think, being so tall and long, he should be punching a little harder than he is. But he's I like Aaron. I root for all the South Florida guys like Aaron and Aaron Aponte, Eric Lantis Jr., Dominique Francis, Lawrence Nguyen, Teofimo Lopez, Lorenzo Medina. You going to sleep? Oh. All right, so here we go. The 2 fighters face off. We're moments away from the first bell ringing. Smash that like button. We here. Hannes Revolt says this fight is so unfair.
Oh, this is record, man. Fuck.
Johnny, do you think this fight's unfair?
I can't detect if it's unfair or not.
Here we go. Round 1. Junto Nakatani versus Alexandro Santiago for the WBC bantamweight title. Junto's bid to become a 3-division world champion. Big Supreme says none of these fights are live on FanDuel.
Yeah, man. You can't bet on it on FanDuel.
So round 1 on Nakatani. Here we go.
Oh, I live in Vegas, man. We don't use FanDuel.
Y'all don't use FanDuel in Vegas?
No, we can't. It's only for California.
So Nakatani just kind of measuring Santiago on the outside, trying to get him to commit.
No FanDuel, no prospects.
Santiago, I don't like Santiago at that range. You stay at that range, you get clipped. You let Junto extend. You gotta get a bit more on the inside. Santiago shoots that right hand to the body, but nothing really bothering Junto yet. Junto just being patient, boxing him from the outside. Junto just misses the straight left hand down the middle. Junto problem with that jab. Santiago moving that torso, trying to get on the inside. A lot of feeling out going on here in round 1. Yeah, so far, Santiago hasn't really been hit with anything too crazy. Okay. Junto with the 2-1. The second punch of that combination grazes Santiago. Santiago with the counter right hand. Okay. Santiago doing a little bit of boxing here. Just misses the right hand of the body, Santiago. It's a pretty cagey affair here in the round one. Not a whole lot going on, but as far as punches landed, there's a lot going on as far as like positioning and things like that. But as far as punches landed or like, action, it's definitely a feel out round. Last 10 seconds here in round one. Okay, good right hand to the chest there by Santiago. My man Hanstry says Santiago is so good, bro. Why are you saying that? Why do you feel like that? Slide encounter, what's good with you, champ? He says salute to True in the chat. This is the fight I've been waiting for. Yeah, salute to you, man. Good to see you, and thank you for waking up so early to join me, man. There's a million channels, so I'm glad you chose this one to be here. And history says that round was a 10-10. It's a tie. What do you think, Johnny? You're the resident scorecard expert.
I'm half asleep. Right?
Mr. Scorecard.
I'm half asleep, but I'll never give a 10-10 scorecard. I don't care if I'm half asleep, half awake.
Would you give a 10-10 scorecard if two of your friends are fighting?
No. Somebody gonna win.
Oh, all right, round two. It was pretty even, though. Junto didn't do a whole lot. Santiago landed one nice little counter right hand. Here you go, round two.
Who landed the cleaner shot?
Probably Santiago. There weren't really too many clean shots landed.
What am I to say?
Santiago being real patient. He's mixing up his distances. Sometimes he's way on the outside. Sometimes he just darts in the middle. Sometimes he's dipping to his left, trying to set up a counter right hand. Junto is having a bit of a hard time finding Santiago through the first round and a half. If you don't score 10-10, then you don't know how to score. Johnny, they're saying you don't know how to score fights, bro.
No, fuck that.
Yeah. Nah, I disagree with you. Johnny knows how to score fights. He just doesn't. His pound for pound is ridiculous, though. He's got the most ridiculous freaking pound. I mean, I'm not like pound for pound is subjective, but his shit is like all over the place. The only spot on his pound for pound list I even care about is number 6. Always number 6. Because for years he had Mikey Garcia number 6 pound for pound, even when he wasn't doing anything. So, in my opinion, when you look at Johnny's pound for pound list, number 6 is always number 1. Ooh, nice counter uppercut from Junto. I mean, that grazed him. It wasn't a flush uppercut. Yeah, Santiago's looking for that counter and that lead straight right hand. There you go, Junto Nakatani with a straight left hand down the middle. That one lands. I'll tell you this. When Santiago throws a straight right hand, he immediately squares up. So he needs to be careful because Junto will time him and he will hit him if he keeps doing that. There you go. Good left hooks to the body from Santiago, but then Santiago gets popped with a jab as he pulls straight back. If you guys want to know what the face of exhaustion looks like, that's what it looks like right there. This man's supposed to be the freaking the party animal, the late owl, and he over here tired. And tired. Ooh, big. There you go. Some big right hand by Santiago. Okay, yeah. What y'all think? Finally some action. Santiago got some good timing. Let me see the replay. So it was a jab and then a blocked left hand from Junto in the replay. There you go. That's what I want to see. Ooh, ooh. Okay. The 2-1. That's a punch. That's a combination that Santiago got to keep landing. The 2-1. And then he landed the overhand right. So you guys said Santiago stole the round 1-0. Santiago, wait, you done? Damn. So Johnny's out for the count, guys. Exposed. Exposed. This man's supposed to be the party animal. Ladies drink free. No, so now I'm abandoned. It's just me by my lonesome. Me and I don't even know. Angelo, are you even awake? Yeah, I'm by myself. Yeah, I'm by myself. John, Angelo just BT. So I need y'all to keep me sharp while I watch this fight. Round 3, Junto Nakatani versus Alexandro Santiago. Santiago doing a great job mixing up the ranges, changing levels, and just being very patient to wait Junto out. Junto's had a hard time finding the range. Santiago doing his damn thing. Okay, good right hand by Santiago. Santiago means business tonight. He means serious business. Everyone's talking about Junto Inoue this and Junto Inoue that. And Santiago's here to let the world know that hey, he's a serious fighter. The Donaire wasn't a fluke. Nice. Santiago's doing a great job changing levels. But I think good left hooks to the body from Santiago. Ooh, nice 2-1 from Junto. Okay, and then Santiago just misses the lead left hook. Yes, Junto Nakatani's rhythm, and it's pretty easy to time. And I feel like by Santiago just waiting him out, I feel like the longer he waits him out, the easier Junto becomes the time because there's not a whole lot as far as feints, and the way he throws his punches is very similar. So he landed it right there. Junto grazed him with the overhand left right there, but Junto off to a bit of a slow start. I think as long as Santiago doesn't get clipped on anything big, he's very much in this fight. Good left hand by Junto right there. He's very much in this fight. There you go. Junto throws a left hand and then angles off to his right. So Junto is starting to use his legs a bit more, but again, his rhythm and the way he's throwing his punches is just very similar. But he's starting to find his rhythm a bit. He's starting to find the range a little bit. I think he won this round. Oh, man. So y'all got it 1-1-1 a tie. Okay, let me see you. Oh my God. I'm here. I don't care. I got some young. I'm here. The untouchable True School Sports Empire. We here. Almost 3.5 hours in. Still got this whole fight and another fight to go. Let's get it. Yeah, boxing degenerates. Partaking in boxing degeneracy early in the morning. Going live for Japanese boxing. Hand history says Santiago landed some great shots that round, but Junto controlled it. Exactly. I thought Junto controlled it very, very well. He was doing his thing. The way he was angling off to the side, picking him off with the jab. Again, Junto hasn't been exactly sensational early on, but he was effective the last round. Very effective. So the referee is taking Santiago back to the corner to correct some of the apparently he's got too much Vaseline on his eyes, so the corner comes and wipes the excess Vaseline off, and we proceed with round number 4 between Santiago and Nakatani. Good jab from Nakatani. Nakatani and history revolves pissed off because he's like saying that it's unfair that Junto's so damn big for the weight. He's huge. He's a freaking gargoyle. He's big for the weight class. Good jab from Junto. And Junto doing a good job of just fighting tall, not doing anything crazy, just using his range, using his size. But Santiago, man, he's really impressed me. His patience, and just the punches he's picking when he does try to counter that's really been impressive. I think Santiago. Oh, good left hook by Santiago. Lead left hook that scored. Santiago's boxing IQ in this fight has really probably been the most impressive thing. Okay. Santiago moving side to side. Oh, counter right hand down the middle. Counter right hand down the middle from Santiago. Santiago starting to outthink Junto. Junto misses a sweeping left hook, and then Junto grazes Santiago with the right hook as well. But nothing crazy as far as punches from Junto. And then Santiago starting to push Junto back a little bit. Junto lands a nice overhand left, but this ain't Maloney. This ain't freaking Andrew Maloney, Junto. You gotta do more than that to put down a guy like Santiago. This dude came to win. He's doing his thing. I wonder how the judges are scoring it, but man, I'm really impressed with Santiago's boxing IQ. Junto's freaking huge for this weight class. Junto should really, in my opinion, be doing a bit more. The height and the reach is really saving him. And Santiago, I still think, is doing a great job getting on the inside of his arms and counter-punching in spots of the fight. But I'm not really sure if he's doing enough to win these rounds because Junto's letting his hands go a bit more. But Santiago's boxing a nice fight. Yeah, I think Santiago's trying to use his natural size to be physical. Exactly. He's trying to get on the inside of those arms. And I think in between round 5, 6 to 10, I think he's got to get on the inside and get Junto Nakatani in a position where he's close, but Junto still stays tall, and he can, throw a big overhand right or a left hook to hurt him. I'm not scoring the fight, but I think Junto's probably up, but Junto doesn't look great at all. That was a better round there. He landed a great 2-1. 2-1 combination, but I don't know. I'm not overly impressed with Junto. Santiago landed a beautiful lead right hand counter in the beginning of the round, but he just couldn't really do much after that. Junto's gonna have to box a nice, disciplined 12-round fight to beat Santiago, and he's gonna have to make sure that he keeps Santiago at the end of his jab on the outside, because if Santiago gets on the inside, then it becomes a battle of, okay, can Junto maintain his knees? Can Junto not be squared in a tall position where he gets clipped with a big overhand right? Because I can see it. I can see Santiago getting on the inside of them arms later on in this fight and clipping Junto Nakatani with a big overhand right. Now, my man Rose says, Santiago is getting dominated. You're out of your fucking mind. No way. He's not getting dominated. This is not domination. Junto Nakatani is missing a ton of punches. I could see maybe 3-1 for Junto or two apiece, but nah, it's a competitive fight. Santiago's punching really well in between the shots, and Junto isn't exactly efficient with the punches that he's landed. With all due respect, I didn't mean to curse at you. I'm sorry about that, but I'm just saying, I had to just tell you what I thought. Junto Nakatani, there you go. He's doing better now. Good, nice little triple jab there from Junto. He's settling into a good rhythm. Nice counter right hand by Santiago. Nice counter left hook, left uppercut to the body from Junto. Junto being extremely, extremely patient, which is what I think he needs. You don't want to open up too much with a guy like Santiago, who's physically stronger. I think he'll push you back, and we're here in round 5. But we're about halfway through round 5. So far, Junto being disciplined behind the jab, fighting from the outside. Santiago trying to counterpunch him. I think Santiago's stance is a bit too wide. I think he needs to close his stance a little bit. Because of his he started to close his stance up a little bit more. But like earlier in the round, Santiago's stance is a little too wide. He needs to close his stance up a bit more so he can get more punches off. But yeah, and Junto Nakatani just laid 3 punches down the middle on okay. Yeah, now Junto's starting to freaking pick him apart. Now he's using the angles, going with uppercuts. Ooh, counter right hook from Junto Nakatani. There you go. Then a right hand from Santiago. Go on, Jim. Nice left hook, left uppercut to the body from Junto Nakatani. Last 10 seconds here in round 5. All right, so these last 2 rounds, I think Junto Nakatani is starting to separate himself a little bit, show some class. Look, Santiago's a champion, man. He's got to start showing people why he is a champion. That it wasn't an accident. Because I don't like the fact that Junto's landing 3 punches in a row on Santiago. It's starting to become a Junto fight where Junto's settling into his rhythm, and Santiago, the counter punches are coming less and less. The defense is getting a little bit looser, leakier. He's got to tighten up in a major way. What do y'all think? We here. You're blind, crying Mexican, 3 judges. I'm not Mexican. Don't think just because I'm brown, I'm not Mexican. I don't know what you are, but Junto is not shutting him out. Junto's lost at least a round, at minimum. But he's doing a good job. Give him his credit. Like, he's doing his thing. He's starting to use his reach more. He's starting to find the holes in the Santiago defense. I'm not Mexican, but I'm very sure my kids are gonna be Mexican. I love the Mexicanos. And yeah. Yeah, at this point, Ro might as well. Ro in the chat might as well just save us all the spare us all. He wants to give Junto every round possible. He loved Junto, but guys, I'm gonna be back. I gotta get my computer charger. Oh snap! Santiago is down. Santiago's down here around 6. Oh, this might be it. This might be all she wrote for Santiago. We got a whole 2 minutes and he's got dropped, and Junto's gonna jump on him. There you go, good solid jab from Junto. Junto looking for the kill. Uppercut from Junto. Straight left hand. Right hook. Ooh. Oh, and Santiago's down again. Santiago's down for the 2nd time in round 6. And that's it. Junto Nakatani gets the 6th round stoppage, and he is now a 3-division champion. It started off a little slow, but once he got into his rhythm and he started picking the shots, Junto Nakatani showed once again why he is one of the most devastating forces in and around these weights. Listen, man, it's hard. When you got a guy like Junto, who's tall like that, can punch with both hands, great conditioning, can box discipline behind the jab off that size, it's hard. it's hard to get on the inside. And credit to Santiago, like he had some success early on being patient and counterpunching him, but just too smart, too fast, too good, too big. But guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go get my computer charger. Um, I'm gonna get my computer. Are you crying? But bro, if you don't stop, bro, you gonna get blocked. I know you got a crush on Junto Nakatani, but I'm pretty sure Junto Nakatani likes women. He doesn't like men, so you're out of luck. But look, guys, give me a second. I'm gonna get my computer charger, and I'll be back. I gotta charge my computer on. All right, I'm back. I'm back now. That boy Ro has been talking in the comments. He said, "Now you're making an excuse of the tears, typical Mexican fan." But all right, bro, you're talking too much shit. I don't even like Alexander Santiago like that. And it's funny because some people get in their feelings and say, "I hate Mexican fighters." Now people are saying because I'm not like dick riding Junto Nakatani like Ro that I'm a Mexican fanboy. So look, say whatever you want, Ro, but you said enough. You're out. You're out of here, man. You're out of here talking that bullshit. What I blocked the dude, putting him in timeout. Ro was getting put in timeout because he's talking that bullshit. Um, Junto needs to fight people his own size. That battle come at some point. He gets moved to bantamweight. Um, yeah, roll your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 merrily. He's got a crush on Junto Nakatani. Let me see, what's this boy Junto saying? Right now they're doing the Junto interview. Look, Santiago did what he could. Junto's just at that size, being as disciplined as he is behind that jab, and then you put the combination punching, then you put the conditioning behind it. He's really good, man. He's really solid. Um, he said, "I'm not Mexican, but my kids will be." Damn right. I put that on I put that on everything. Junto may fight the winner of the main event. I'll be honest. What's Junto saying? The Japanese crowd's going all crazy about something. What is he saying? I really thought Santiago would lay down. I'm so proud that he didn't. He did the best he could with what he had. We knew that Santiago wasn't gonna be You know, he wasn't the most talented guy at 118, but he's good though. I thought he showed some a good boxing IQ. It's just that once Junto got going and he put those punches together, he's really good. He says, bro, Santiago was crying. I mean, yeah, of course he's crying. He worked. I'm sure that he worked his whole life to become champion, and just to get beat up in 6 rounds. I mean, to lose the belt, of course, that's gonna hurt any fighter. That's gonna hurt any proud man. But look, he did show some good counter punching in spots of the fight, and I still want to see him again. I want to see Santiago fight again. Maybe fight some guys closer to his size, the weight class. Like maybe fight Emmanuel Rodriguez or Maloney or something like that. You know, Santiago's a good fighter. Yeah, I mean, we get a lot of people that are attention seekers. Like I wasn't even trying to disrespect him or anything like that, but he starts saying you're a Mexican fanboy and all this stuff. It's like, man, I'm just here for the boxing. If you have a crush on the fighter because you can't get women and you don't have any like thing to offer in real life, so you gotta vicariously live through fighters um, that you don't even know, then that's on you. But I'm just here for the boxing. Santiago's win against Nonito didn't age well. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. If Inoue beats Junto, will Inoue be a fighter that's looked at like a Sugar Ray Leonard? You going to sleep? All right. Will he be someone else like Sugar Leonard in terms of being that fighter or being in that league? It's hard to say. I don't think people respect Junto. I don't know if he's looked at in that regard yet. But if you let Junto maybe unify the division, maybe go undisputed or something like that, then maybe. Yeah, I agree with hand history evolved. Like Nakatani is in his prime. Like Santiago fought two different sides of the spectrum. He went from fighting a guy that was once a pound for pound caliber fighter and a future Hall of Famer, but he fought him at the end of his career when he wasn't his best anymore. Then he goes and fighting that guy to a dude that's a freaking gargoyle at the weight class who's in his prime and really, really good. And when he did what he could, he just was outgunned and outclassed. And that's okay because that's how boxing can be at times. But listen, it's not about losing. It's really and truthfully about like what kind of effort did you put up? Nakatani has the frame to be at 140 or 147. I saw Nakatani. There's this picture on Instagram of Nakatani and Terrence Crawford standing next to each other, and they're like at eye level. He's about as tall as Terrence Crawford, and he's fighting at freaking 118. That's not fair. But life ain't fair, so you gotta find a way to beat him. But the main event is next, guys. Jewin Ancajas versus Takuma Inoue. A fight that a lot of people are very excited about. Um, you know, Jewin Ancajas is making his bid to become a two-division champion and get the Philippines back on the map with another world champion. You know, shout out Taihei Yamamoto. He says Junto the Hitman Nakatani. I mean, listen, he might be the Thomas Hitman Hearns of freaking Japanese boxing because I don't know any Japanese fighter that damn big, that damn skinny, who punches with that, kind of skinny man power like a Tommy Hearns. So he might be developing into that because just like Hearns back in the day. Um, as a tall man, he can box very disciplined and use his size and fight tall. He's got great precision, power punching abilities. He's an amazing finisher. I mean, you might be on something there, Taihei. You might be on something there. And he says Junto Nakatani is 25, 26, and he hasn't even reached his prime. Nah, he hasn't, man. That's a scary part. Hell, he might be a 35-pounder one day. He might be a lightweight one day. Shit, Devin Haney and Shakur and all these guys may have to fight Junto Nakatani. They're ducking Junto Nakatani. He's big, man. He's tall. I'm looking forward to when Junto comes back to the States because I'm gonna be able to interview him quite easily just when he gets back to the States and I'm back on the West Coast. So I'm looking forward to that. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about a true school Junto Nakatani interview? Because it's probably gonna happen before I go to Japan. I would think it is. If he's back here in the States before I go to Japan, it's probably gonna happen. So what do you guys think? I wanted to check the temperature. What do the fine folks think about True School and Junto Nakatani doing the interview? Haney would poop himself if he fought Junto Nakatani right now. Well, I'll tell you this: Junto Nakatani is definitely bigger than Lomachenko. So Devin wouldn't be able to just be in the pocket and punch up on the body like he. I don't know. It's weird. Boxing's so funny. Like Junto's at 118. He's bigger than guys that Devin Haney has fought. I got to remember says yes. He wants. Okay, just stay tuned. I don't know when, but I'm definitely gonna make it happen because I just went to the gym where he trains at last weekend in LA. But he was in Japan, so it didn't happen. But yeah, I know someone that helps him out in camp, so I'll be able to get it pretty easily. Tall, rangy fighters get good leverage on their punches. Nakatani knows how to generate power into his arm. Yeah, and what makes it great is once he gets a couple rounds where he's boxing on the outside, nice and disciplined behind that jab, he's he gets you to commit and overcommit to your punches, and then all of a sudden now you're in no man's land and you're getting hit with a bunch of punches, and now he can use his legs. Could you imagine Junto fighting at lightweight? He may be able to go into that weight class and may win the belt. Yeah, but theoretically he could, but they're not going to make that fight anytime soon because, or make him go up there because why? He still has to fight 122, 126, 130. I mean, there's a lot to do before he's a lightweight. But yeah, he's big enough. He's definitely big enough. Oh, man. Come on, guys, help me out here. We got one more fight. We got one more fight on the cards, and then the card will be over. But so help me out. Ask as many questions as possible. Keep me as engaged as possible because just like I'm sure helping some of you guys who are tired and whatnot, y'all gotta help me because I'm definitely tired. Um, he does. He really does. Junto has the potential to be the next Manny Pacquiao in terms of weight. I mean, he's already three divisions. He's already, what, 112, 115, 118. So, yeah, why not? I'm sure once Inoue vacates at the belt at 122, Junto theoretically could go up to 122 and win a vacant belt. BT, if Junto and Inoue fight right now, who's your favorite in your opinion, and who are you picking? Inoue will be the favorite because he's Inoue, but I don't know, man. Junto at that size, like boxing, that discipline behind the jab, being tall, it's hard. It's gonna be hard to pick against him. It may sound crazy. I might mess around and pick Junto Nakatani. But that might just be like that. Honestly, might just be my recency bias talk because I just watched him fight, and he just put on a great performance. So I may need to marinate on that one a little more. Out of all these top ranked prospects, I like Tiger Johnson. The best he's been matched. And he's very solid. I like Tiger. Tiger's very good. Tiger's a very dynamic, offensive fighter. Tiger is someone that I still think has room to grow. But yeah, they put him in pretty tough. They put him in there with a couple of like live bodies, and he's performed well. Um, like him a lot. He's good. I don't know if I like him as much as Abdullah Mason, but I like him. He's good. I know Tiger has sparred like Virgil Ortiz and some guys. It's the golden age of Japanese boxing. It's very yeah, and it's crazy because there's so many Japanese fighters that I feel like are really good that just aren't even on people's radar yet. Like one of my favorite Japanese fighters is Kento Hatanaka. I'm a huge fan of Kento Hatanaka. He's like one of my top 5 favorite Japanese fighters, but almost nobody knows about him. He's a flyweight contender. You know, love me some Kento Hatanaka. Watch out for him. He'll be in the title picture really soon. But yeah, it's your boy BT, the Untouchable, True School Sports Empire. We're heading into the 4th hour of our lives, so I want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you to everyone that's joined and contributed their thoughts and then their insights on boxing. Hopefully, I've contributed something of value to you guys. Definitely smash that like button so this video gets out to as many people as possible. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. Definitely super chat. You know, it's your boy BT. I'm here in Las Vegas. Where you guys at? Pops wants to know, would you say Japan is the top country in talent and wins? A year ago it was the Dominicans. Yeah, the Dominicans had a great year last year. As far as Japan is strong every year, I feel. I just feel like now with Inoue being one of the faces of boxing and one of the biggest stars in boxing, now people are just paying more attention to what's going on in Japan. So that's why it feels that way. But yeah, Japan's doing great. True. Do you drink coffee? You know, I just turned 29 about 2 weeks ago. I was never a big coffee drinker for like 28 and a half of my years on this earth. In the last 6 months, I've had to drink coffee because I've been pushing myself so damn hard that I needed to pick me up. So yes, I've started to drink coffee, like just to stay awake, and I had some coffee earlier. Real boxing fans are up for this, BT. Thank you for man. Thank you for being here. I'm tired. Like look, I'm a little tired, but we're having fun with it. Thank you for being thankful. Inoue wins. Junto had trouble using his size first couple rounds against Santiago. It's a great fight. I mean, I think Junto still has to develop a bit more, but you know that fight's gonna do a lot for his confidence. Um, the unification fights that are gonna be inevitable against guys like Rodriguez and Maloney, and the winner of the main event, they're all gonna do great things for his skills. Bro, Junto was tall. That was a fucking match for Alexander. Who, yeah, it is what it is. But look, at the end of the day, um, Santiago's a grown man. He signed the contract, so if you sign the contract, you gotta find a way to win. And he didn't do it. It wasn't his night, and it is what it is. You know, Junto Nakatani deserves all the credit for being disciplined and boxing tall, and getting him to a point where he could wait on the outside, and he had to commit. You know, and then once that happened, his ass was grass. Japan now has a total of 9 world champions. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. You know, a country that for a long time didn't really get its proper due in boxing is now, I think, starting to get like its proper due in boxing. But yeah, we patiently wait the main event, the last fight, the fight that everyone said was going to be the most competitive fight on the card. And to be honest with you guys, if we're just talking about from a competitive standpoint, every fight we've watched on the card so far, from Joanna Sultan's fight to Kosei Tanaka to Junto, every fight's been a freaking one-sided beatdown. We haven't really had a back and forth, like nip and tuck fight where you could definitively say, like, okay, this is close. And everyone was saying that this fight was going to be the fight where it was going to be close, it was going to be competitive. So I'm hoping it delivers. In my opinion, Nakatani fights more small and tall, or is in my eyes. Um, nah, pops. I think he fights very tall. Him fighting tall is why he got that knockout. It was the discipline of him as a tall southpaw. Eventually got Santiago to have to commit on the inside, and then once that happened, Nakatani was able to land the straight punches and get the stoppage. And Nakatani has very good legs. He's very good at moving around. So he brings a lot to the table. The thing is that Japan has always had great fighters. It's just that most were unknown. It must have it just has been on the rise because of Naya in a way, but Koji Wajima was undisputed for 5 years. Yeah, you have. I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I know about Koji Wajima, but like I know about the one dude with the afro, Yoko. I think his name is like Yoko Goishin. Who, by the way, I've had it in my notes for like months to go sit down and watch his fights, and I still haven't done it yet. So I'm sure when I book my flights to Japan for I think June or July, when I really have Japan fully on my mind, I'm probably gonna start watching hella 70s and 80s and 90s Japanese boxing. So my man says, Tai says, soon coming. Yeah, I'll be there in Japan soon, Tai. I'm not sure if it'll be June or July, but it's gonna be somewhere around that time, like late June, early July. But when I have my dates, when I get everything scheduled, you will be one of the first people to know, my friend. Pops wants to know, what are your thoughts on Takuma Inoue versus South Florida's very own Lawrence Newman? Man, that's my dream. Out of all the fights at bantamweight that I want to see, I know nobody like a lot of people like 99% of boxing fans don't really know who Lawrence Newman is, but he's good. He can really box, and he's smart, and he's got good hand speed. I think he has the boxing skills to outbox Takuma. I would love that fight. Um, I just don't think he's gonna get it because Takuma might mess around and lose this fight. So hopefully Takuma stays champion long enough, and then Lawrence Newman's gonna have to become mandatory challenger because Takuma Inoue is not fighting no damn Lawrence Newman unless he's a mandatory challenger. And by the time he even gets there, Takuma Inoue might either lose the belt and there be a new champion, or um, he may just vacate the belt because it's not an attractive of enough fight. He says, do a video, get people knowing Newman. I've done plenty of videos on Lawrence. I've done plenty of videos on Lawrence Newman. I did a prospect review video on Lawrence Newman like 4 or 5 years ago. I've interviewed him multiple times. I posted it. I posted the last fight he had against Eric Ruiz in December. I posted the whole fight here on True School Sports. There's plenty about Lawrence Newman. And but you know what? You're right. I'm going to do another video about Lawrence Newman because he just got ranked number 8 in the WBA. So that's a video that I'll have to do real soon. But he's good, man. He was in camp with Terrence Crawford a couple years ago. He's he had like 200 plus amateur fights. Him and Teofimo Lopez actually had a little amateur rivalry here in South Florida when they were young. When Teofimo was small, they fought each other like gangs at times. And Lawrence Newman used to beat Teofimo Lopez all the time in the amateurs. So, fun facts there. But hell of a fighter, just really good fighter. Just that he don't have the networks behind him. He hasn't been on TV too much. So that's kind of the shitty part about boxing is like you could really be a really good fighter, have all the tools in the world, but if you just don't have the push, nobody knows who you are. But I know who he is because he's from South Florida. So anytime I get a chance to talk about Lawrence Newman, I take it because he's actually one of my favorite fighters from my area. Damn, let me see. My man Rowan, the dude Rowan, Hand History Vault, they going crazy in the comments. I'm kind of following the little back and forth. He said, what did he say? Man, y'all going crazy. Who am I talking about? I'm talking about Lawrence Newman. He's a bantamweight. He's like the number 8 WBA contender. My dad was asking me about Takuma Inoue potentially fighting Lawrence Newman because he's the WBA champion. Lawrence Newman's the number 8 contender. I would love that fight because Lawrence Newman's my favorite bantamweight in the whole division. like bantamweight's not like an incredibly talented weight class, but my favorite fighter in the division is Lawrence Newman. He's the one guy from South Florida I really want to see like just get his chance to fight on the top level, like to fight on the world class level. Because I think a lot, I think highly of him. But yeah, guys, I'm just waiting for the main event. I'm waiting for Takuma Inoue versus Jewin Ancajas. We're officially 4 hours deep into the live, so you know, shout out to everyone for rocking with your boy BT and the Untouchable True School Sports Empire. We started this live with Johnny being awake. He's asleep now. Angelo Leo is here. Um, Now he's asleep, so I'm solo now. All right, guys. So both fighters are about to make their way to the ring. So Jewin Ancajas is on his way to the ring right now as we speak. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab some water and use the bathroom. So I'll be back in about 2 to 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. I promise you, I'll be back. Smash the like button, subscribe, leave your comments. I'll get back to you guys in 2 to 5 minutes. Give me a second. All right, guys. So I'm back. I'm back. So yeah, both fighters they just got in the ring. Um, they haven't even done the introductions yet. I'm not even sure if they're gonna do national anthems. We still might be about a solid 5 to 10 minutes from the actual fight beginning, but both fighters have done the entrances. Both fighters are in the ring. So get your thoughts in, get your predictions in, and yeah, make sure you smash that like button and take time to subscribe, all that good stuff. And yeah, we here, untouchable. Yeah, Takuma by UD is smart. Not really any power. That's my prediction. I got Takuma by UD. I think Ancajas isn't gonna knock him out, and I think Takuma is gonna just outbox him, feint him, not really hurt the guy, and it might even be a bit of a boring fight, honestly. Um, I think Takuma has better feet, better positioning, better balance. Um, as long as he don't get clipped in the first 4 or 5 rounds, I think he wins at the UD, honestly. But I'm hoping for a good fight. Like I'm hoping for Takuma to go out there and really show that hey, he's more than just Inoue's brother who happened to win a vacant belt. Like come out here and make a statement. Come out here, let the world know like who is Takuma Inoue. He's a southpaw. How is he not going to hit him? I mean, Takuma's got a pretty good right hand. Like again, it's not like his brother. But speaking of his brother, there's the monster. Naoya Inoue is in Takuma's corner, holding up his WBA belt. Showing that moral support. You got the father, Shingo Inoue. It's funny, like as famous as the monster is, Naoya Inoue, his dad almost gets like no headlines. Like his father, low key, is one of the best trainers in boxing. He's produced Takuma Inoue and built it from the ground up. He produced Naoya Inoue from the ground up. Two world championship fighters, both his kids from the ground up, and he almost never gets discussed as one of the top trainers in boxing. And that's a lot of that is because he's not in the headlines. He's not like Bill Haney or Teal Senior. He'd be off in the cut like just to himself. My dad says, I'm going for a cause. I'm big on experience, even though people will never. It's all good. That's why we talk. Yeah, I mean, I ain't mad at that. And Kaz has a lot of championship experience. I think he can do something similar to what Nordine Bali could, but I just think his feet and his balance, they're not up to par to deal with the smart boxing of a guy like Takuma. I think Takuma's gonna win this fight like 116, 112. He'll win 8 rounds to 4. That's what I think. What do y'all got? He says Nkaz can win only if he decides to give it his all, but I don't know if he'll do that. I mean, even if he does, it's like Nkaz's balance is not. He falls off balance a lot. He's in a weight class. He's a little older now. He's in a weight class where I'm not sure if his power is gonna quite carry up to what it was at 115. Um, Good fighter. I respect Jewin Ancajas. Jewin Ancajas, he was kind of the odd man out of that golden age of super flyweight. Like he couldn't get the big fights against guys like Chocolatito or Gallo or Wang Basai, but he was champion for a long time. He was champion for like what was it, like 6, 7 years. So he did his thing. But here we go. Jimmy Lennon Jr. is doing the introduction, so we're still patiently waiting for all the pageantry to get out the way so the fight can start. But give me your thoughts, guys. I'm here, 4 hours deep. I did a whole pre-show with you guys. I've been live every fight on this card. So you're saying in Cajas fights half-ass sometimes. David Esther says, what do you think about Martin Tank? Great fight. I love that fight. There's not too many fights at lightweight I actually want to see more. I think Frank Martin gets a bad rap because of bad subpar performance, underwhelming performance against Artur Haratunian, but very explosive. One of the most athletic fighters in the lightweight division. I don't know how anybody can hate on Frank Martin versus Tank. It's finally a fight where Tank is fighting a guy at his natural weight class who's explosive like him, who's not like a quote unquote flat footed Mexican. Like, how could you hate on the fight? It's a good fight. Did you hear about Sonny Edwards calling out Nonito Donaire at 118? Who wins? Yeah, I heard him calling him out because he had a beef with something Rachel Donaire had said. Um, that fight's not gonna happen. Sonny's not going to 118 to fight no damn Donaire. Sonny will go to 108 and fight no Chinga before he fights Donaire at 118. That's just all talk. But it'll be interesting. Donaire can't really pull a trigger like he used to. You know, um, we saw that in the Santiago fight. But O'Neal's a great fighter. A great fighter. I think, personally, I got a lot of respect and adoration for him as a person and as a fighter. But I think Nonito should really just you know, hang up the gloves and definitely, be of service to all these other fighters. Like I know right now he's out in Australia helping out Michael Zarafa get ready for his upcoming fight against Arizona Lara. So I think things like that are where Donaire could really be viable right now. I don't think he has anything left to prove. He fought everybody. Gave us a lot of great knockouts, a lot of great fights, made a lot of money. He definitely left his mark in the sport. So he definitely has the footwork and the athleticism to make it a very interesting fight, and that's why I'm just praying that there's no funny business in the fight just happens. But yeah, Artur Haratunian will give a lot of top guys fits. He's a very experienced fighter, top amateur. Um, a lot of guys I don't think will want to fight him, especially after the Frank Martin fight. But nonetheless, I'm like half asleep, but we're here. The main event, Jewin Ancajas versus Takuma Inoue for the WBA bantamweight title. Smash that like button. Leave your comments down below. We're here. Ancajas in the red trunks, Takuma Inoue in the white trunks with the black trim. It's a southpaw versus orthodox matchup. Ancajas comes in, pulls with the jab. Inoue looking to continue the Inoue family legacy and defend his belt. Ancajas definitely looks like he's bigger. Like he looks wider. Good sharp jab by Jewin Ancajas. Takuma Inoue looking to find the range and get that lead for leverage on the outside of Ancajas. It's always important when you get an orthodox fighter and a southpaw fighter. It's always important that you get that lead for leverage. There you go. Good little right hand to the body there from Takuma. Yeah, Joe Ancajas is in a nice little rhythm here early. He's landed a couple nice, sharp, straight left hand counters on Takuma. He definitely has an advantage in the explosiveness department. Nice, solid jab by Joe Ancajas, and then a counter right hand from Takuma. Nice left hand by Joe Ancajas. Yeah, nice left hook by Takuma, but Takuma's having a hard time getting past that lead southpaw jab of Ancajas. And Ancajas has been he's done a good job so far being showing himself to be very explosive and sharp here in round one. But as a wise man once told me, fights don't even begin till the fourth or fifth round. So Takuma, just as long as he doesn't get knocked down, he's gonna have his chances to bank some rounds. Good solid jab by Takuma. All right, so round one, I got Jewin Ancajas up 1-0 in that round. He won that round for sure. How y'all scoring it? By the way, program reminder: I'm not going live for Belonga later on, but Pops is. Pops be live later on tonight for Edgar Belonga and Patrick McCroy. It's a stacked card. You got like Andy Cruz, you got um, Andy Dominguez versus Yankee Rivera, which for me is the best fight of the week. Lot of guys in that card. Takuma has to get his left foot on the outside of Jerwin's lead right foot so that he can get his jab going and be in position to throw the right hand. You know, I think he needs to do those things because if he doesn't, and Kaz is going to be able to explode and use that natural size to push him back and hurt him. So I would say that. Here we go, round two. Let's see what kind of adjustments are made from both fighters. Nice jabs that's on there by Jewin Ancajas. I think Ancajas is trying to set up a straight left hand up top because he's consistently jabbing down to the body. So good left hand to the body there from Ancajas. Normally, when you see a guy jab to downstairs, you're trying to lower the eyes and the guard of your opponent so you can set up a big shot up top, and that's what I think he's trying to do throughout the rounds. Nice counter right hand by Takuma Inoue. Yeah, I don't blame you, David. It's freaking early. I'm 4 hours in, man. I don't know how I'm doing it. I really love this boxing shit because there's no way you could go live this long for this kind of card and not be live if you didn't love it. So that's why we're here. It's not about BT. It's about the fans, the boxing fans, the viewers, True School. That's what matters. Takuma Inoue is having a hard time finding the ring. I'm very surprised with how easily thus far Jewin Ancajas is outboxing Inoue. Inoue only seems to have success when he counters, but he can't lead and initiate his offense at all. Good left hand to the body from Ancajas. Anytime Ancajas has an opportunity, or Inoue has an opportunity to initiate his offense and lead, he doesn't know what to do. And then when he tries, he hasn't been effective so far in the first 2 rounds. But when he has a chance to counter, like right there, beautiful counter right hand by Takuma Inoue. What's your Pops' channel so I can subscribe? I mean, here, this is his channel. But we need to start a channel for him. He'll be live here later on tonight. So if you later on when Edgar Belonga's fighting, you'll see he'll be live and you'll get a notification here if you're subscribed. But yeah, I thought Takuma had a better round this round. Well, I'm not sure if he won, but I want to get around to Ancajas as well. I think Ancajas was the more consistent guy throughout the rounds. Takuma is having a very difficult time initiating offense. He's only having success as a counter puncher. But man, that counter right hand that he has. I remember when he fought Ubali, he was landing that counter right hand a lot. But he had the same problems that Inoue had, or the Inoue had in the Wally fight. He still got him now. A fantastic counterpuncher, but not the best when it comes to actually initiating his offense. So that's where I think if he wants to start banking some of these early rounds, he's gonna have to improve on the side of initiating his offense. You know, I think Ancajas is up to nothing, but I can see people giving that round to Inoue. Here we go, round 3. Oh, good body shots there from Ancajas. Nice jabs that someone did from Takuma. Takuma starting to probe with that jab, trying to lower the guard of Ancajas. Ancajas remains disciplined and just misses the left hand to the head, but then lands the left hand to the chest. Oh, nice right hand to the body there from Takuma. I think that's a punch that he should try to land more, because the handful of times he's thrown it to the body, he's been able to land it. He was supposed to unify with Nayo at 115, but was pulled out of, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember that. You're probably right. I don't remember that. What I can tell you about Jewin Ancajas is quiet as kept. This is actually not information that's known. This is actually inside information that I'll give you guys about Ancajas. Before Roma Gonzalez fought Cal Yafai, you guys remember, um, there was a card in California, and Jewin Ancajas and Cal Yafai both fought on that card. It was when Cal Yafai fought David Carmona, and Jewin Ancajas fought somebody else. They're on the same card. It was an ESPN card. After that card, um, this is information I got directly from Cal Yafai in 2019 when I went to the UK and interviewed him. Ooh, nice right hand by Takuma. Ooh, and then an overhand right from Takuma. Okay. Cal Yafai was in negotiations to actually fight Jewin Ancajas for early 2020. The negotiations fell out, which actually is how Cal Yafai wound up getting the Roman Gonzalez fight. That's not really common knowledge, but that's knowledge that's information I'm telling you guys directly from Cal Yafai himself. So that was the fight that was actually supposed to happen. It was Cal Yafai versus Ancajas in a unification fight. And oh my God, Takuma Inoue cannot miss with the right hand. He's landing counters. He's landing right hands to the chest, right hand to the body, left hook to the head from Takuma. And then Ancajas landed a nice little left hand as well. But this has been Takuma's best round by far. By far. All right, so I got Takuma Inoue up, I got it 2-1 in Ancajas. 2-1 in Cos, but in a way starting to take away get some nice momentum going. Make sure you smash that like button. We here. We're being boxing degenerates right now. What's crazy is it's like, what is it, like 4 o'clock? I don't know what time it is, but my boy Eric Lanzis Jr.'s got to spar like a couple hours though. I'm barely gonna get any sleep, but I'm here doing this for you guys. Doing this for the boxing fans, doing this for the love of Japanese boxing, and these are the sacrifices you make when you love the sport and you want your channel to grow. So that's what we're doing. But a great round from Inoue. And yeah, your fight and Naoya Inoue, I remember Eddie Hearn pretty much steered him away from that fight, and Roma Gonzalez. Eddie Hearn made sure Cal Yafai, he looked after him and made sure that he kept that belt for as long as possible. But Cal Yafai was supposed to unify with Jewin Ancajas. That was the fight they wanted. It was supposed to happen in early 2020. It didn't, and that's what led Cal Yafai to fight Roma Gonzalez. But Here we go, round 4. Jewin Ancajas versus Takuma Inoue. Inoue's really, he can't miss that right hand now. And the boxing, the skills, the positioning of Takuma Inoue is starting to take over in this fight, round by round and moment by moment. There you go. There it is again. Right hand to the body there from Takuma Inoue. Yeah, when you're the orthodox fighter and you're fighting a southpaw, that straight right hand is the southpaw killer. If you get it going, if you get that positioning right, you could really beat the hell out of the southpaw. But look at Takuma Inoue. Takuma Inoue lands a nice, solid uppercut on the inside, and he's showing some nice skill in the pocket. Takuma can't miss right now. Takuma's got his timing down. He's got his positioning down. Good left hook to the body there from Ancajas. And then a straight right hand down the middle again from Takuma Inoue. And now a left hook to the body from Takuma. And now he's in a pocket. And he's making a miss. Okay, we see you, Takuma. We see you, little. We see you. Okay. Oh, good right hook. Beautiful short right hook by Jewin Ancajas. That caught Inoue. Inoue threw an uppercut, and Jewin Ancajas just showing that shit up real nice and just boom. Ooh, left hook by Takuma. Takuma's staying in that pocket too long. That's not where he wants to be against Takuma. That's not his fight. He was doing a good job using his feet, being regimented behind that jab, and now he's doing too much fighting. You gotta do more boxing. Ooh, good uppercut from Jewin Ancajas. Oh my God, what a left hook from Takuma. What the hell is he doing? Left hook by Takuma. I'm entertained, but I think he's being foolish staying in the pocket against Jewin Ancajas. Yeah, I'm actually on ESPN Plus, so I don't gotta worry about a stream. Shout out to Pops for the Hulu. That's a good round. That's a really good round. Man, Jewin Ancajas is I think Takuma Inoue needs to stop fighting in the pocket. He's gonna get freaking clipped with something vicious. It's a horrible idea. Even though it's entertaining, and I'll give him his respect for giving the fans a good fight. Like, for him to win this fight and keep his title, fighting in the pocket is freaking dumb. It's really, really dumb. Because Ancajas is the bigger puncher. Ancajas can't really mess with him when he's, boxing mid-range, using his feet, darting in, darting out, touching the body, countering with the right hand. He's a really good mid-range fighter. He needs to stay in mid-range. His whole style and punch selection is tailored for being a mid-range fighter. So if he had more power, it'd be great because he could touch this dude and move him back and get his respect. But Takuma, he didn't get blessed with the power genetics. That all went to his brother. But we're here in round 5. I've got Jewin Ancajas up 3-1. What are you guys scoring it? Ooh, beautiful. Right hand left hook by Takuma Inoue, and then he gets the fight back to the center of the ring. Ooh, good left hook by Takuma, and then a nice sharp jab. Damn, Takuma Inoue starting to get into rhythm. Lands a nice check hook. Ooh, right hand to the body, left hook to the head from Takuma Inoue. But Ancajas continues to stalk him. Yeah, halfway through round 5, Takuma Inoue doing a good job boxing and mixing up his attack. Really intrigued to see how this all plays out. Because, I already know Takuma Inoue knocking this dude out. Takuma Inoue don't got pop like that. Good right hand by Takuma Inoue from mid-range. Every time he's mid-range and Jewin makes a mistake, he counters him very well. Good body shot there from Jewin Ancajas. Ooh, the overhand right from Takuma Inoue really showing a good versatile punch selection from the jab to the overhand rights. And now he just threw an uppercut to the body that lands. And he's making sure he does everything he can to keep this hard punching Filipino from setting his feet and hitting him with anything big. Jewin Ancajas is having a hard time finding Takuma Inoue. I think Takuma Inoue has taken control of the fight, honestly. I think Jewin was explosive early on. Takuma felt his power. Now I think he's used to it. He's gotten his timing down. He's landing the effective, clean counter shots. And like I said, better balance, better positioning, smarter boxer. As long as he don't get clipped and hurt early on, he's gonna win. He's gonna win the fight. I just think Jewin Ancajas' power at 118 isn't what it was at 115. He's older in age, and Takuma's he's just smart enough to outbox him. If Takuma wins this fight, will that show him and his father is actually a good trainer? Shingo Inoue is already a great trainer. He produced 2 world champions from the ground up. Most there's trainers in boxing that train 30, 40 years and never build one fighter from the ground up. He built 2 world champions from the ground up and built one of them into arguably the best fighter in the world. So he's already proven that. But it definitely, if Takuma wins this fight in convincing fashion, it definitely adds to the reputation of how good of a trainer Shingo, right? It's just like, let's say his name, Shingo Inoue is. If I'm saying his name wrong, somebody could correct me. But we're around 6, midway point of the fight. Yeah, in Kaz, I'm noticing in Kaz, like when he throws punches, I could see him getting hurt because when he throws his punches, he leans over that front foot and he actually sacrifices his power or his balance for power, which in boxing is a big no-no. One of the boxing gospels is that you never ever sacrifice your balance for power, because anybody who knows anything knows that your balance is your power in boxing. And I'm noticing in Kaz, if you guys notice, when he throws a straight left hand, he's overextending, and a lot of times he's lunging in, and he might. I know Takuma's not a big puncher, but if he times him right, and this guy's just moving forward with his head, um, he's gonna get hurt. If Inoue times him and he's moving all reckless with his head like that, he might F on or really get hurt. Because when you're moving like that already, you're already generating power for the fighter before he even throws his punch. All the fighter gotta do is just place the punch the right way, and you did all the work for him. So it's really becoming a Takuma Inoue fight round by round. Good right hand to the body from Takuma again. A good left hand by Jewin Ancajas. Oh, nice. The inverted 2-1. There you go. Good. No, he's not pressing. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think Takuma Inoue might be getting his respect. Ooh. which is, you don't think about that with Takuma because he's not no puncher, but the boy is accurate, and if you're accurate like he is, oh my God, uppercut straight right hand for Takuma. If you're accurate as Takuma is, them punches add up. Who who the hell wants to get hit over and over again? It's frustrating. Oh, a nice body shot from Ancajas. Man. Oh. Ancajas is getting freaking schooled. And it goes back to what I was saying earlier in the round. It's like I'm noticing he's sacrificing his balance to try to land power shots. And you just don't do that. And so Inoue is just being patient and maintaining his fundamentals, and that's why he's countering him all the time. Because if one guy is unbalanced and overextending, and the other guy is balanced and throwing straight punches, the guy that's balanced and throwing straight punches is more times than not gonna win the exchanges, and that's what Takuma's doing. Takuma's not doing anything crazy. He's not doing anything special. He's not reinventing the wheel, but he's just doing the right things. He's just doing the necessary things it takes to win. Algeri says Takuma needs to close distance, but when he does that, he overextends his punch and leaves himself open for counters. Yeah, but Ancajas isn't a counter puncher. Ancajas is a guy that likes to explode and initiate his offense, so that's why Takuma doesn't necessarily got to worry. Takuma needs to stay at mid range. He's a really good freaking mid range fighter. He don't really got much on the outside. He got almost like he's okay on the inside, but mid range, especially when it comes to mid range counter punching, he's tearing him up. He's ripping him a new asshole every time. Uppercut there from Takuma. I could be wrong, but if we are to take an IO for word for what it is, he said that Takuma actually punched harder than him, but he's not as committed to the sport. Takuma, nah, man, I'm sorry. I know he's humble and he's probably trying to uplift his brother. Takuma is not punching like that. He's an accurate puncher. I give him that credit for that. He hit Nordine Bali gangs of times when we fought. But Takuma Inoue is not a harder puncher than his brother. That's ridiculous. Naoya Inoue, one of the most explosive punchers in the damn sport. Takuma Inoue is probably not even in the top 15 most explosive punchers in his own damn division. What is Ancajas doing? It's like he's giving up already. I don't think he's giving up. I just think stylistically, this is a bad fight for him. He's a plotter. He's a guy that likes to initiate and explode, and he's fighting a guy that's a mid-range counterpuncher who's very accurate. And it looks like he's running out of ideas. And now Takuma Inoue is actually fighting with some damn ferocity in that pocket. He's like right here, landing left hooks. And on top of that, he's older and he's not I don't think his power is quite carrying up as much as it did at all. Like he's not the puncher at 18 that he was at 15. That's to be expected. Good left hook by Takuma. I'll tell you this: if Takuma Inoue knocks out Jewin Ancajas with a one punch straight right hand, then maybe I'll believe his brother's claim about him being a bigger puncher. But until I see some real one punch power, I'm not. I'm just gonna take that as Naoya being humble and trying to uplift his brother. Yeah, it is. It's Naoya Inoue's brother, Takuma. Yep. Good boxer, technically sound, fantastic mid range fighter, but not doesn't have the punching power his brother has. Good left hook to the body from Takuma. Takuma couldn't get his timing early in the fight. Now Takuma has his timing. Yep. Yeah, he's separating himself round by round. And Jewin Ancajas, he looks like he's ran out of ideas. Like he doesn't know how to get. He's not a boxer, so he's not gonna. You can't tell Jewin Ancajas, oh, go out there and box and double up on your jab. That's not the kind of fighter he is. He's an explosive, slugger, come forward fighter, and that's not going to change. So he's going to need to find a way to land some big shots to really make Takuma rethink his game plan. No, punching power. Listen, punchers are born. Yes, you can improve your technique over time. Like it's like for example, right? I'll give you an example. My boy Eric Lanzas Jr., who I'm out here in Vegas with, he can punch. He can naturally punch. When you look at his frame and just how he's built, he looks like a puncher. But technique wise, he's not even punching as hard as he can because of technique. But he's a born puncher. He can actually really punch. But then you get guys. I've seen guys in gyms that, you know, they can't. They don't have like a lot of punching power. They're not really explosive. And yeah, they can improve their technique and become more accurate punchers, but they're not going to be punching, sitting dudes down. It's just not going to happen. So punchers are born to a degree. But anyway, we're here in round 8. Takuma Inoue is in firm control of the fight. Jewin Ancajas looks like he's ran out of ideas. Ooh, good left hook by Takuma. One thing I'll say about Takuma, though, I don't remember him being this slick in the pocket. I don't remember him having these kind of skills on the inside. So I feel like he has been working with Naya in the gym on these kind of things. And now Ancajas is squaring up at Takuma Inoue. Oh my god. Good right hook by Jewin Ancajas. And then a right hook to the body from Takuma. And then a nice body shot from Takuma. Ooh. Takuma's doing this thing too where he dips off to his left and he likes to throw that left hook after he rolls to his left. Takuma spars a lot of Mexicans, so I'm not surprised at how he's doing in the pocket. Yeah, but I am because you could spar all you want. It's different when you're under the lights and he's doing this thing under the lights. It's beautiful to see. I feel like he would get more credit for his skill set if he wasn't Naoya Inoue's brother, but because he's Naoya Inoue's brother, people just say he's trash, which is not fair because he's actually a quality fighter. Nice straight right hand by Takuma. He's pushing Ancajas back and a left hook to the body. I agree, Dwayne. When Takuma gets in the pocket and he rolls off to his left and then he throws that hook, it's landed about 3 or 4 times in this fight. But Takuma's favorite punch is the straight right hand. So that's the punch he's always looking for. Like many Japanese fighters, is the straight right hand. It'd be great to see Takuma put Jewin Ancajas out of his misery with a left hook. Ooh, nice right hand by Takuma. He's doing his thing. He says, "True, I don't care. I want him on the inside, even if it's not a guy. It's entertaining." No, of course, I'm entertained. Right now, listen, guys, I'm running on E. I'm running on fumes. I'm very tired. Not being in Vegas, been going to the gyms to watch Eric Lanzas Jr., Angelo spar, and making all this content, and not getting a ton of rest in between all this stuff. And listen, I need anything to stay awake right now. Like it's great. He said no rounds off, BT. What you mean by that? I ain't had no rounds off. Every day has been like I don't know what time it is right now, but I gotta be at Salah's gym in like 5 hours, so I don't get a break. BT don't get breaks. Boxing is literally my whole damn life. You know. He said you're burning that candle. They said, do push-ups in between rounds, BT. I should. I was doing push-ups earlier today. before this live, I was a little pissed off about something that happened to me earlier today, so I was doing a lot of push-ups just to get my anger out. But anyway, here we go. Round number 9. Takuma Inoue in the pocket again. Oh my God, uppercut to the body. Oh my God, yo, Jewin Ancajas is down. Takuma Inoue puts Jewin Ancajas down with an uppercut to the body. I don't know if Ancajas is gonna get up. And that's it. That's it. Takuma Inoue stops Jewin Ancajas with a one-punch body shot. Japanese boxing goes undefeated in the card in sensational fashion. Naoya Inoue is not the only elite body puncher in his family. Takuma Inoue has the statement knockout victory of his boxing career. Y'all think it's sweet? Y'all think it's sweet? Hey, I was wrong. He had the right game plan. And that's why Shingo Inoue and Naoya Inoue, and I guess now Takuma, they're doing their thing. They're successful. Beat the freaking shit out of Joe Ancajas. Bullied the bully. I've watched Takuma Inoue fight about 5 or 6 times. I've watched him a lot, more than most people in America, and this is the best I ever seen him look. He was great on the inside. He had a different type of, like, his natural fighting instincts went on another level in this fight. He looked smarter. He looked sharper. He boxed well from mid range. He countered well like he normally does. But this punching on the inside, I mean, Jesus, who is this guy? Sharp. Yeah, it ain't sweet, man. All you bantamweights, I think that Takuma Inoue ain't nothing because of how good his brother is. Guess again, this boy can fight his ass off, but I already knew that. But he really showed today that he's on another level, and you can see what it means to him. He's crying. He's pounding the pavement. He's pounding the floor. Just so you guys know, in the build up to the fight, Takuma Inoue had revealed that one of his boxing idols was Jewin Ancajas. So he fought his idol and he stopped his idol. So you can tell what it means to him, and he retains the WBA belt, and he takes one step closer towards being recognized as quite possibly the best bantamweight in the world. So respect to him. He did great, man. He amazing performance. He really put it all together in this fight. So look, we're gonna listen to the last. We're gonna listen to the post fight interview, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get up off here because, man, guys, I'm running on fumes. And then I'm gonna shoot my post fight review videos, and then post them later on because I'm on E right now. But thank you guys for rocking with me. Statement though, big statement. Who do you guys want to see Takuma fight? Teddy Atlas says that every boxer becomes 30% better when they become champion. Yeah, he looked great. He looked amazing. He looked like he looked like a guy that really worked really, really hard in the gym. Thank you, Checo. Man, all these fighters in the pot. Yeah, man, it's beautiful. Like Kosei Tanaka put a clinic in the pocket. Takuma get a stoppage in the pocket. But anyway, here's Takuma. Let's see what he's got to say. Thank you, Dwayne. Yeah, definitely tune in later. Thank you. All right, so he didn't really say a whole lot in his post-fight interview, but listen, guys, it's really late. I'm really tired. I gotta shoot three. I'm gonna shoot a couple post-fight review videos and go to bed. But really good performances. Kosei Tanaka put on a great performance to become 4 division champion. Takuma Inoue makes a statement with a one-punch body shot knockout. Junto Nakatani does his thing. I mean, there's a lot to talk about. But guys, look, thank you for joining me. Um, God bless everyone. Pops will be live later on for Edgar Berlanga versus Patrick McCrory. So tune into his live. I'll be live probably on Sunday. So I'll see you guys Sunday. Enjoy Pops tonight. And yeah, guys, on that note, you guys take care, be blessed, and like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a gift from Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys.